Just finishing advertising. Okay. Chat. Okay. Chat's up. Test. And then, oh yeah, you live. Dashboard. Just in case anyone has it. Yeah, happy Easter, guys. If you're in here, happy Easter. Where are we on this? I think I'll be doing some of these parts, maybe re-rendering to make it a little bit more clear. Hey, good morning, Artyom. What's up, dude? I learned that it's Easter the hard way. I went to 3 supermarkets and they're all closed. I should be more social with other humans. Yeah, I was reminded that it was Easter by fucking by a tweet. I was like halfway through scrolling through Twitter, and then it was just like oh, by the way, Easter is trending. And I was like, oh wow, I wonder why it's trending. And then I was like, oh, it is Easter. Okay. Yeah, so it would definitely be useful to socialize with the other humans to know these things, but I feel like, yeah, call my parents. I was like, hey, happy Easter. So, yeah, call your loved ones, I guess, and make sure they know that you haven't forgotten, because that would be embarrassing. Rice for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 2 days. Well, I guess you're fasting. Wow, you're so dedicated. Fasting. Accidentally. Yeah. Well. That's how it works. I didn't know that I was such a devout Catholic until I started accidentally fasting. That's just how it goes. Feels Christian, man. Yeah, it's like one of those things. Hey, Jesse, what's up, dude? Good morning. Happy Easter to you. Discord is up if you don't want to get any work done today. There's a distinct option.
Hello.
Hey, good morning. What's up, dude?
What up? What up? Oh, I just finished eating and I'm so like. Do you know when you get like tired after eating? I don't know what's the English word for it.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, of course. You have a. We learned about this. You have like a fullness tracker, basically, and when you're really full, you just want to take a nap. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So I guess that's what you're experiencing. That's
Yep.
good.
But yeah.
How are you celebrating Easter?
By working hard. I woke up. I started working. I've been working all day, and I'm gonna keep working soon. I'm not gonna stay in Discord for and just keep to say hi and gonna chat for a bit.
Ah, so you're a Protestant.
I don't know what.
Not it.
Sounds good.
Sure. Well, there's the Christian
Oh.
sect that prioritizes hard work, so especially on the holidays. So there you go. You're also very devoted. Artyom didn't know that like it was Easter, so he can't buy food, so he's fasting, and you're the opposite. You're working hard on a holiday. Wow, pretty good.
Yeah. I'm actually making some good progress, and I wanna keep going because it's. Do you know when you have like this drive and you just like keep making lots of progress and working really hard, you don't want to stop it.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I get tired and then I'm like, but I'm doing good today, so maybe I should just keep going. I'm tired or bored, I don't know which it is, but yeah. And then you just don't want to stop because it's like, yeah, kicking this painting's butt, figuring things out, man.
Yeah, I did some work like yesterday late after we finished our chat. I stayed up like till like 7 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah. There was like this flat earth debate starting at 4 a.m. or 4:30 a.m. and I was like, okay, well maybe I'm just gonna wait till that starts and I'm gonna keep working till that's all over.
Man, there are a lot of flat Earth debates apparently.
Yeah, it's the non sequitur, so and they have like this flat Earth Friday thing.
That is really strange.
Yeah.
I feel like you don't really need to debate flat earthers. Just
Oh,
send them to the North Pole. That's all you gotta do.
yeah,
If anyone
yeah.
brings it up.
That's actually one thing they've been discussing about a lot. Like, it's like, but yeah, that was kind of boring debate because the one dude didn't really know anything about anything, and he was like, "Well, sun can't be that far away, like millions and millions miles away, because we will not be able to see that far."
What?
And then the question is like, why would we not be able to see a light source that far away? And he was like, well, just because it's so far away, we can't see that far. So it was.
That is so bad.
Yeah.
That's so retarded. How
Yeah,
does that work? Light
yeah.
travels, right? It's not that you're seeing it. You're seeing it travel. Like it gets here. That's why
Yeah.
you see the light that's here, not the light that's far away. You fucking retard. Oh god. It's terrible.
It was like dumb debate because it wasn't really too interesting.
Wow, I feel like your brain is gonna rot if you keep watching things like that. It's just
Well, at least there's the other side always making some actually like smart. So actually, I've been learning a lot as well about like
okay.
how things work. No, it's not actually just a meme. It's yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Like how many people there are who actually believe in that.
Yeah, this is a serious business.
Yeah.
There are people out there that actually believe this like wholeheartedly. I don't know what sort of conclusions they're coming to. I don't know if they're gonna blow up a church or anything, but I feel like it's still a little dangerous to have people think that the Earth is flat. Just I don't know. Seems like not great.
Not really jam. Well, kinda. It kinda depends. It's basically boils down to them not understanding the or misunderstanding some other concepts and using that as a proof for flat Earth. It's dumb, but they are sometimes very entertaining.
The flat Earth scientist. I'm sure there's someone out there who calls himself a scientist and has because like you can always find the one guy that's like, yeah, I think the Earth is flat, and I'm somehow I've kind of gotten an idea that I'm a scientist, even though there's really nothing to support that. But yeah, I don't think there's any like actual scientists. There's only like frauds basically who would
I think there has been few so-called scientists, but I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it would be really strange because like you would have to provide empirical data to say that you are a scientist, right? So like, this is why this is true. Here's the proof. Here's I don't know, a picture of the flat Earth.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, there has been like people who have studied science, but it's very often they just misunderstand something.
Well, it's very strange. It's very strange. I don't know. There's a lot of these weird beliefs that people just kind of like. I don't know how they come up with them. I don't know where they get them from, but they just.
Yeah, I've seen many of them in the non sequitur show.
Well, it is a non sequitur. That's true. Oh man.
It's a great. I'm saying this again, but you should definitely check it out. It's super entertaining for like someone who like enjoys debates and stuff like that. So you will probably enjoy them. You will. I'm pretty sure you will find a topic that sounds interesting to you from there.
Well, I'm sure. Like I don't know. I like kind of. Sometimes I like looking into bad ideas because like, what if it's actually a good idea?
No,
What if
not
I'm
all
wrong?
the debates are like nonsensical like the flat Earth
Oh.
ones. They have some
Oh.
decent ones, but they usually tend to focus more on like ridiculous ideas and have people who actually believe them come in the debate about them or trying to explain it, prove it, or something like that. It's quite interesting. One other very common topic they have is like about like debating about, which is quite interesting as well.
Sorry, debating about what?
Evolution.
Oh, evolution. Okay.
Quite...
I mean, yeah, I guess you get. Again, so there's like young Earth creationists, right?
Yep.
There's
those are
there's
people that very often are there.
So it's very funny because like I don't know, about I don't know 300 years ago, I don't know, there was this thing called like the Vienna Circle, and so before that, all scientists were, using kind of more like philosophical thought to say that what is the truth, and so before it was all a priori thought, all rational claims that are just like, they're true, but you can't test them, basically.
I just feel like philosophy is more about like why, and science is, that's at least something I've heard.
Well, yeah, science is basically how, or something like that, and philosophy is like what is and why, kind of like what is ideology, what is this thing. I mean, it's what is a concept or a thought, but it can also be something that you think is concrete, but it's also a thought. What is a street light? It's like, what makes a street light a street light? I claim, it is a light that is in the street, but there's like you could like split hairs about even the most concrete things. Like you could define what is trash, for instance. We have a lot of like these concepts that they're big, but they're also kind of like we use them in a small way. Trash is what's over there on my right? But what makes something trash? It's is it just passing that boundary of the opening of the trash can? Even if it's a good thing, and I put it in the trash can, does that make it trash? So that's basically kind of how philosophy works.
Two other things they use a lot or misuse a lot is like they keep talking about scientific method, the flat earthers, and misusing Occam's razor. Those are two other things they are stuck with a lot, and they keep like talking about those. Because scientific method, like they keep saying that you have to have natural phenomenon. How do you pronounce the word?
Phenomena.
Yeah,
natural phenomenon.
Yeah, and so if you like when you, let's say, you try the what's good example, like if you do a test where, like, let's say you drop something and you measure the acceleration to see like the 9 point something, whatever the acceleration is, that's caused by, that's not natural. That's like because you drop something, it's not natural.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait,
yeah.
My question is, how is you escaping the net? Are we non-natural beings? I wonder.
Yeah, it's extremely dumb. It's extremely dumb. And the one part with the Occam's razor is that they keep saying that the simplest explanation is true. I don't see curve. So
no, that's not what Occam's razor is.
Yeah, that's yeah. They don't understand it. They keep misusing it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
simplest solution is true.
It's always true, right? That's it. That's just it. That's it. Period.
Because
that's
it's
it. Wow.
Yeah, because it's kind of like to the right direction of what Occam's razor is, but that's like so.
Oh god, yeah. It's like the other parts of the fucking Occam's razor are just completely irrelevant. It's the simplest thing is always true. That's it.
So
period.
And the other thing is that they wanna rely their senses and math is not reality, and
Man, okay, sure, but like,
one
I
is
don't know.
that if you can't feel or see or actually experience it to yourself, it can't be true. That's one
Oh
really
God,
dumb.
wait, but what? Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like stepping into a portal into the
Yeah,
past.
and then they are,
Yeah.
then they
Good
are,
morning, Gun.
yeah, and like I'm always like yelling at my screen that like, well, is bacteria not real because you can see them with your own eyes, and
Yeah, happy Easter, dude. Happy Easter.
so
Yeah, I would agree. Like, what,
is
like
DNA
how?
not real? And I'm like, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Like, well,
So,
it's annoying and entertaining at the
it's strange because like they
heathens.
they. Well, I said happy Easter, everybody, this morning. You know,
Gun,
it,
have you actually watched Non Sequitur show? Because the godless engineer dude always starts the show with how are you doing, heathens?
how are you doing? You as well. Interesting. But yeah, it's like they are living in this weird position because they're having it both ways, right? They're using weird a priori rational arguments, which was like one side of the debate, which is the rationalists, and then there was the empiricists, and the empiricists said anything you can't trust your mind, you can only trust you can't trust rational claims, you can only trust empirical data, something. But they're doing both of those sides somehow, and they're not getting to the
Yeah,
conclusion
I can
of that
imagine if
debate.
you started watching it, it will trigger you so much. It will actually suck you in, and you will be one of those who are in the chat typing and arguing with people.
No,
It will
I
suck
definitely
you
would
in
turn it
so bad.
off. No,
It will
no,
suck.
I would definitely turn it off. This would be too much for me. I mean, I like
Yeah.
masochism and all that. I like listening to stupid things and like people trying and failing
I'm sure. Yeah,
coherently.
like it's really addicting. I'm like, it's my guilty pleasure. I'm addicted to those fucking debates.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched the what's it called, the Zizek debate recently. That was pretty good. That was pretty interesting. It wasn't much of a debate. It was more like, hey, Marxism is bad, and Zizek's like, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Have you
Okay.
have you you've watched Joe Rogan a little bit, right?
Yeah, I usually I'm like an Easter Christmas Joe Rogan watcher.
Uh,
I only come when it's the good stuff. Like people who go to church only on Easter or Christmas.
I don't really watch Joe Rogan. I watch like some of his stuff, but once he was talking about with the, I don't know what was the name of the dude, but he was actually talking about, they were debating about flat Earth because the one dude actually believes in it.
Oh, that one dude, the Anthony Jones brings over, and he kind of he kind of legitimizes Alex Jones because the shit that he believes is so much farther out there that it's just like, and he's like, I'm just being rational.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Is he Alex Jones? Oh, no, not Alex Jones. Who is the dude?
no, yeah, he no, it's not Alex Jones, it's his friend.
Yeah,
God, what is his name? I don't remember his
yeah.
name.
What?
But he's like this Hawaiian dude, I think, or I don't remember exactly. But yeah, mixed martial artists take too many blows to the head, and you can't
Yeah.
think anymore. Yeah, this is why I don't like what's it called. I mean, I like practicing martial arts, but I don't like you know
Yeah. I was.
sparring
I
all
was.
that much.
Well, sparring is good, quite fun. I was like really into martial arts back.
Yeah, yeah, same. I used to go to like karate and all these things.
Yeah.
A bit
But
of judo.
like kickboxing was probably my favorite one. That's because I started that as like just as a kind of like workout thing, but it was really enjoyable.
Sri Lanka bombings. Yeah, I read about that. I don't know if there's a deep history in Sri Lanka where it's a lot of terrorism. So, that's just kind of like the reality of living in Sri Lanka, I guess. It's a strange topic because it's like Sri Lanka is majority Buddhist. They have like don't know, it was like 90% Buddhism. So it's just really strange, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, the conspiracy theories, like, the flat earth, I don't know, it's like these people live in a bubble. They only go so deep that they just, they get the facts that they like rational claims are good, or, you can only trust your body, and then they just stop reading, like that's it. There's no ending to that, and it's rational claims and empirical claims have to go hand in hand. They can't just be like one absent of the other, and that's how it works.
This does not make your argument better.
Yeah, I know it's more like for me to keep like a rhythm, but I like to clap sometimes. And it doesn't. It's like it adds emphasis to me, to my what's it called.
Okay.
But sometimes I feel like I need it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. I like it. I don't think it makes my arguments better, but it like allows me to emphasize the words I'm saying instead of like, because I usually rant and ramble and I have like 600 words.
So
and I really want to.
So when you hear clap, that's when you know you have to listen.
Yeah, that's right. Everything else you could kind of ignore, but if I didn't clap, you don't have to listen. But the claps signify importance.
Signify the death of a meme.
Clap, clap. Yeah.
So have you been working on the Bjournament one? Did you do any work yesterday anymore?
Yeah, I worked on it a little bit. I'll be working on it later because I really want to finish this. I think there's not that much to go. Just gotta kind of render everything, make sure there's like a hierarchy of value and all this type of stuff to make all the forms read. All the small stuff.
Yeah,
Kind of the big
I
stuff,
just upped my resolution on my the book I'm working on a lot. It's now 5,000 pixels times 750. Yeah, 7,500 pixels.
It's easier, right?
Yeah, it's way easier to paint. But
Yeah.
I usually never work on that large of a canvas. I might actually start doing it.
Yeah, I did that like yesterday or the day before with this painting because like I just realized I need the pixels.
What's the canvas size
I need
actually?
The pixels. Oh, it's probably very large. It's 8 by 6K, so pretty big.
Oh yeah, but you have a 72 resolution. I have 300 resolution.
Oh, yeah. I feel like. Wait, do I have 72? I don't think I. Wait, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I mean, when I lower it to 300, 3,000, or when I up it to.
No, watch out! No. Now your canvas size is like 33K.
No, I didn't apply it because that would have been like 6,000 years of loading.
Please don't do that.
No, that would be crazy. I saw the numbers go up and I'm like, oh, okay, so that'll be that would be what happens if you take a square that's 72 pixels and you make it a square that's 300 pixels.
Yeah, and PC will just start smoking.
Yeah, but it's okay. Like as long as I reapply the pixel ratio, because it's so big, it's such a big what's it called, 8,000 would be like, I don't know, I think it would still be bigger than the well, maybe not, I don't know.
Ruantia actually works with like huge kind of
10K.
So yeah, I remember hearing something like 10K or something. And and he has, you can find few of his like super high res pictures from Google image search.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's yeah, he had like little tutorials too attached with them and like little explanations. I think he did a tutorial at some point.
Yeah, I haven't seen really too many. I've seen like one video of Roncha painting long time.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
if Roncha actually like went in and started actually like doing like videos like Cameron or something, he would make some decent money.
Oh no, he would make so much money.
Yeah.
Like literally, he would just blow everyone the fuck out of the water.
Yeah, because like
But,
his style is like well unique to Western audience, and
yeah.
even like for Chinese artists, it's still in a sense bit unique.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, Maria stands out in front of, I don't know, all the others. I would say like Wave Bang or
Yeah,
like even there's some Chinese artists that I feel like are very unique, but they're not. Yeah. There's like this like kind of homogenous Chinese art type of style, and then there's like outliers like Wei Ling, I think his name is, and he paints kind of more like Mullins, but Chinese subject matter, and it meshes and it like becomes more Chinesey.
yeah. It's nice how you can actually like kind of see the Chinese style when you see an art painting. You can kind of tell it's made by like Chinese artist or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very like distinct, right? There's no it's never like, oh, you know, did an American paint this?
Yeah.
They have a different like
I think it's like they small work with like a very small brush. They like the like kind of like detail their form out and do the form with like very small brush strokes. That's what I've noticed with many Chinese artists. It kind of gives
Well-
like nice texture.
I know Regia does that. I know what's it called. They have just, I don't know. I think it's like the brushes mostly. I think it's the textures that they like.
No, but they work
Versus-
like they work with very small. Like you can see like very small brush strokes everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that could be just like a brush that's, you know, parted.
No, but you can like clearly see like it's like brush strokes.
Well, I've learned this one where it's like, you know, it's like 10 brush strokes instantly.
No, I'm not talking like really thin, long brush.
Well, I mean, okay. So, whichever, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like, I think they have specific sets of textures that they like, and they have very different sensibilities. I think about color. I think that's what makes it different than Western art. Like, I don't know. Like, without an example, it's tough. Like, let's find one that is actually very Chinese art, but not like super stand out. Let's see. Okay, that's not the right Wei Feng. This is not it. Or is it? Oh, wow, okay, it is, yeah. Alright. Hey, he's actually changed his style a lot. It's strange. Strange. But, let me see. There's actually a couple of, like, Asian styles, I would say. But usually I think we're talking about something like, oh, that's a nudie pic. I don't know if we can show that. Try that. This one, I think. Yeah, something like this, maybe. This looks very Asian. No? Wait for your catch.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Like, you can clearly see it on like the bottom part of the painting.
Yeah. So, we're gonna open up the big one. So it's what makes it? I think it's like it's weird broken color, like purple greens here, that type of thing.
Yeah, I
Like
think that's
feel
one
like
part
they,
of it. And they
yeah, they
kinda
a
have the
broken.
same thing with value.
Yeah, yeah. It's like it's kind of like it's not random, but it's wherever they want it, I guess, and they just kind of like their use of emphasis is very like um different, right? And then someone that just wants to paint it natural, like naturalistic wise, or something like that. I don't know, or it's definitely less naturalistic, say, like because there's fucking people
Like check this
who do
for
that.
example, like it's because like they work with huge canvases. Like check the like
Oh
the
yeah,
second picture is the like the full picture, and then you zoom look down, you can see the zoom ins, and you can see like how small the brushstrokes are compared to the full image.
yeah.
There's actually like zoom in pictures on the art session page. Like if you manually zoom in that one, you can't really see it. But when you
This is kind of like it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like
I think Rangia does this the best though.
yeah,
Like it's not just
definitely.
brushstrokes.
Yeah,
It's
Ratchet does better.
it's like texture materials with brushstrokes. Like he does the material and the texture and the details all at the same time.
Yeah.
And he let me see if I can.
Yeah, I think it's just like because they work with huge canvases. That's like gives them that like look combined with all the other things. They must have like super PCs.
Yeah, super PCs. We need to get some of those super PCs, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you like zoom into one of these things, it's actually pretty wild what he does. Like for metals, for instance, he has like what's the one I was looking at?
It's
One also has it, but it's not that wild.
it's cool how Rongia like uses like what's the term when like a photograph is like too bright, like it's like kind of like
Overexposed.
yeah, oh, like he has like exposure values. So
Yeah. I think that might be like color burn.
yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Does it do? Does he? Is he doing? She? No, he. I don't know if Rancha is a female or a guy.
Rangia is a man.
Okay, okay.
Rangia, that's a girl's name. Beta, fucking beta male. Just like, oh god, you remind me of that guy.
Okay,
that
is Wei
fucking-
Feng a female or a guy?
I believe he's a man. Yeah,
Based on what?
I think I've seen a picture of him.
Okay.
He's like one of those young Asian dudes.
Yeah.
They're all like looking like.
But the
these
names
fucking
are
young
not the
Asian
best.
dudes.
That's my point. The names are not the easiest ones to tell if they are male or female.
Racist.
But yeah.
Can't
Anyway.
tell.
Yeah. I don't know if it's color burn or color dodge or whatever it is, or is it done manually?
Oh shit! Did you see boobs? There shouldn't be any boobs. It was what's it called? It was armored boobs. It's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, I think I don't know. Basri said that he thinks it's one of these fucking either linear burn or color burn or something like that. And I don't know. I've experimented with it. I think part of it is color dodge and part of it is like the blacks. I think he burned those out. I think he color burned the blacks. But when it's the colors, I think like the bright colors, the saturated colors, I think those are either color dodge or color burn. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Is he doing it with like just a brush tool or is he doing with color burn or whatever? But the end result looks good.
Yeah, he could be doing it manually.
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
doesn't really
might be.
matter.
Yeah. At that point, it's like okay. Yeah, the
the armor dude on the like foreground looks so cool. The helmet. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so he does oh here's a good example actually. He does the material and he does the texture, and he does everything basically in like kind of like one brush stroke. This one isn't as developed either
But
as some of the. This is
one
like
thing is we don't know like how much of photos he uses.
Well, I've seen it like just straight up paint shit. So, like the things that I've seen him paint, it's like he literally just fucking puts his fucking brush down and his dick on the fucking canvas and it's just like moves it around and this comes out. I don't think he's using photos, but I'm not.
I think he uses.
Sure.
He probably uses photos sometimes.
I think he references.
Well, of course. Like who doesn't? But
Right, but I don't think he photo bashes them. I'm not
sure.
I'm not absolutely sure.
Doesn't really make difference to me, but
Yeah, it doesn't, but like it doesn't look like it. Like I don't see you know what like photo artifacts.
Piotr Jablonski uses photos, I think.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's not really easy to tell. In many of his paintings, it's not easy to tell he uses photos.
But I think you can tell.
Like some depends on what paint.
Yeah, you're right. It does depend on because like some paintings I don't think he uses photos.
Yeah,
for
it's
it.
difficult. It's really difficult. Like there are artists that it's difficult to say if they use photos or.
Yeah. Jablonski, oh, he has a lot of new art. I didn't see this. Those are titties. I can't click that. Yeah, he uploaded like.
Jam made interesting question.
Oh, okay. Here's a question for both of you. Do you think someone who judges a painting or whatever for this matter should be of equal skill or the person he judges? I don't think you can be equal skill. I'm not sure if you can ever be equal skill. Like what is equal skill, right? It's like this big bottomless term.
Maybe equal.
Similar?
Equal or better.
Equal or better. Yeah, it's a lot of questions that open up. I would just say no.
Yeah.
Because all the questions would be too
no,
difficult to answer.
Well, I think somebody who is not an artist can give an artist good grades.
Yeah, it's just usually going to be bad. Like I'm not going to criticize Jablonski because I know for a fact that I'm probably going to get it wrong. There's probably nothing I could say that would be what's it called. But you can criticize it. It's possible. Like you're just pulling out of fucking thin air somehow to criticize someone that as high up as Jablonski or Rengia.
It's probably because like you can look at some of their paintings and be like, oh, I don't like this part here. Why is he doing this? And then he he probably knows how to explain it so that you understand the reasoning behind it. And then you go like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think that's probably, at least that's happened to me. Like sometimes when I've got like somebody has gave me a crit or told me like, why is the light not hitting here or something, and then I explain that like I don't wanna draw attention there, so I'm not gonna make the light hit there or something to that degree.
First thought when I was watching younger football and listening to the commentators who have probably never played football, judging the players for mistakes. Yeah, I don't know if are those people like I thought like usually it's the old soccer players who no longer play and so
Yeah, isn't
like,
the commentators usually like at least in esports?
Old pros. Yeah. Usually it's old pros that do comment.
Yeah, or at least semi pros or some people who actually have like followed the scene a lot or played a lot themselves or like combination.
Yeah, like for Go, I know that you have to be like 2Dan or some shit to even like fucking comment on any for your commentary to be worth. I think the question like can someone judge a painting for what's called for some reason is always going to be yes he can, but it's not a interesting question. The interesting question is like how valid is his criticism usually, and it's usually not valid 90% of the time. But in a minority of cases, like if he accidentally finds a mistake, You know, these people aren't gods. They don't make what's it called, no mistakes. They probably made a mistake somewhere.
Are you
Right?
are you sure Ruan Chia, Peter Jablonski, and Craig Mullins are not gods?
Yeah. I'm definitely.
I'm not sure about those three. I'm not sure about those. They
Yeah.
might be gods.
Yeah, I mean, Reggie makes weird fucking things.
Well, okay, but let's ignore the Ruanchia's weird faces somewhere.
Yeah, there's that, like, you could look through some of these things and it's like, why is, like, because there's this weird tangent throughout this one. I feel like.
Tension?
'Cause
Where?
it doesn't seem like the foreground, right, is separated from the what's it called,
Well,
background.
when I'm looking through your stream, the chat is a bit on the way, so.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll send you the artwork.
No, I already have the Ranchers page open.
Oh, alright. Yeah, this one's kind of a weaker one, I think. You know, kind of. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I fucking missed it, shit. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. This part, like, of the painting, where this rhombus, where the buildings are just, like, kind of over the water, right? Like, what is that exactly? Mr. Menace. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, like, between the rocks in the foreground, right? And then there's this kind of the part of the kind of part of the bottom of the buildings, right? It's not altogether clear how exactly that part works. It seems like it just kind of
It's definitely way more abstract than some of his paintings.
Yeah, but this is like this is nitpicking, right? So
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is what I was gonna say is, you know, you could find a mistake. Like I could, like, a beginner like me could find a mistake in professional artist Renjia's work, but it's like, at that point it doesn't really even fucking matter. So yeah, like, you could find something. It's possible, but again, like, it's, you know, he duplicated the buildings, like, all over the place, right? It's like, okay, but why are these being blown up exactly? And so it's like, so it's a little strange, right? Because the character is doing an action, right? And that action is directed at the building, right? It's directed at that building. That's the focal point. But the rest of them are just duplicates, right? Duplicates of those buildings, and they're also blowing up for some reason. Shouldn't they be non-blowing up to show kind of a difference between, like, where that guy is acting, right? Or no? Like, these on the side.
But I see it as like it's like kind of like attack with the multiple bullets or projectile.
Sure, but he's, like, attacking the one on, like, on the left side is, like, behind him and to the left. Like, it's out of any kind of attack pattern, right? If it's coming from his hand, right? Or,
I'm not thinking it comes from his hand. He's more like you know, like very Japanese, like in JRPGs, for example, like you do the hand movement and then there's like these things behind you that shoot like this beam, like these magic circles comes behind you and they shoot like these beams.
Okay, well, look, he's definitely just fucking copy pasting,
Yeah,
so he can. So I'm not sure if there's, like, a rationalization that really works, but I guess you could find one now that I think about it. But still, like, it's not one that's like, for me, is, you know, persuasive. It's like, yeah, it could be a magic attack that goes from all sides and all what's called, but it would be, I think, like, this is why it is a valid criticism. It would be better if there was. If the buildings on the sides were intact, kind of show, you know, that he's attacking this building, not all the buildings are just spontaneously blowing up.
Or there will be some kind of indication, more indication, showing the idea that I was No,
yeah, that he is actually.
This kind of ties to the discussion we had yesterday because it's
Yeah, if he was if he was good at what he was doing, he would have like articulated his intent correctly, but he didn't, so it's fucking wrong. There you go. So I don't know, like criticizing artwork, just I don't know. There's not that much. There's not that much you kind of need to criticize an artwork, like, but I don't know. It's like it's not as important as I think. There's very big.
Well, this is not that good one. I don't think.
Which one? Maybe he leaves a sign with a hole in each building. I was here, but they're all happening simultaneously. This is a very old one for him.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think he has posted the paintings in order. I think that's the oldest one of all of his paintings in here. But even though it's not the oldest one posted, I think that's his oldest painting.
Yeah, it might be one of the oldest.
Because that's clearly way older than some of the stuff he posted first, like the dragons one and. That this is a very old painting, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely a Yeah, there's a lot of criticisms that pop up that are just kind of weird mistakes rather than know what's called. Like why is the value structure this way?
Yeah, it's like this is like his style, but it's at this point it's way more messy. It's not as structured like his paintings now and paintings after this. Yeah.
Yeah, eventually, like, I don't know. The things that you get from criticizing work, it's kind of like, okay, I know this concept. Let me use it, right? I feel like you just spend more time painting, and that'll be worth more than going around criticizing.
Well, I think it's useful to go through like paintings like this and really
analyze them.
Yeah, really go really deep. And really
yeah, no, but that's I mean that's a little different, but
yeah, but if you think criticizing as trying to find something wrong in the painting, then
sure,
it's very fair. But I don't know. Sure. Is that what criticizing is?
I guess criticizing would mean to just look at it from a
non-biased
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. To look at it from what's called I guess a position of this is good, but how do I make it better? Maybe
that's true. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's tough. I feel like there's this culture of we gotta criticize everybody. It's like, yeah, you can do that, but like, ultimately, it's pointless.
I wonder what kind of clients Ranchia works for, because I don't know like the client.
Guild Wars? Yeah, he's done Guild Wars. He does like big games, I think. Guild Wars, I know he's done. I know Destiny, I think he's done a little bit on. Actually, I'm not sure about Destiny, but I know he did work for Guild Wars.
I really wonder, like, how much does Ranchia charge? Like, what's his rate? And I know he spends a long time with the painting, if I remember correctly. He spends like a month per painting or something. Or months, I don't know.
Hopefully he charges a lot.
Well, of course, I'm pretty sure Ranchia makes decent money with his paintings.
Yeah. Well, we hope, right?
When you are at this point that people like your art, not just because of it's really cool, but because you have really unique style and everyone recognizes your style and everyone likes it. So if somebody who is making a big game really likes your style and really wants that to be the style in the illustrations of the game,
yeah,
I think there are many people like that. That's one.
Yeah, there's not that many. There's like, there's literally like, we named them: Mullins, Rangia, fucking
Sparth,
Sparth,
yeah.
Jablonski, what's his name? Because like when you go to ArtStation, you literally see these guys. They're the top of the top. It's not that like fucking other artists can't get work. It's just that, you know, like these guys are getting those the good jobs, you know, super good jobs. But yeah, there's not that. I don't feel like there's so many of these amazing artists.
Yeah.
I mean, there are, but yeah.
Yeah, those like these like over the top tier artists. They are not.
Yeah. Like Mullen Sparth and Rangia.
Spart in a different sense. Spart in a concept art sense.
Yeah, Spart in the concept art sense. What's his name? That guy that does he does compositions for Marvel movies, basically. He does compositions for scenes. Like he's like a keyframe artist, some shit like that. So like, what is the important, what is the most important part of that scene, right? He does that sort of work. I don't remember his name, but his work is very, very good.
I'm not sure. Oh, who is the one who is really good at designing vehicles and cars and spaceships and armors? And he has made 2 books at least. One with
Scott Roberts.
yeah, Scott Roberts. Yeah, he's one of the big names as well.
Yeah, he's more like a product designer.
Yeah, he's really good at concept artist / designer. Yeah, I think he went into designing actually some futuristic cars or something.
I was here. I can only judge one thing from that artist, and it's his terrible website. Uncharted 4, Nick and Drax. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool concept work.
Yeah, this is probably like keyframe art, let's say, kind of.
Yeah. For Uncharted, so Naughty Dog employs a lot of the like Nathan Zanas and
yeah,
all these
this is like very heavily relying on 3D models and photograph.
Yeah, and it's it's concept, so for that it's fine.
Yeah, and of course, like for games and movies like that, you have to make the keyframe art and concept art very realistic, so they use lots of photos.
And they have to kind of leave in the photos, even if they don't.
Yeah, because it basically has to be photorealistic.
Yeah, it has to be a match.
That's why I'm not too much in the like working for films, because that's very often it's the concept work is very often heavily relied on photographs.
Yeah, it's very matte painting. Much matte painting. I mean, I'd do it if I don't know if I'd good at it though. I don't think so. I kind of want to just do like.
Yeah, I think Mashi Gutierrez does work like that. I think he works a lot for films.
Yeah.
But he is very good. He uses lots of photos and 3D models and stuff like that. But he is very good at basic drawing as well.
Yeah. I think he does anime now.
Yeah, he does like bit anime style drawings. I think those are like some personal stuff he just enjoys doing. But those actually look really nice.
Yeah, I know. What's his name? David Poza also had a Garfield hentai at some point. So that. What? What's that? What's that?
Never heard of that.
Yeah, you didn't like he posted it on Twitter. He made a Garfield hentai. It's pretty big. It's pretty big memes. Pretty big important.
Okay, I just googled it. This is funny.
Very important. Más importante. But yeah. Get some of this sorted. Some of that sorted.
Okay, I think I'm done. I need to go back to work.
Alright, man. Have fun working.
Yeah, you too. Catch you later.
Yeah. Peace out, Jesse. I didn't even know that Rangia has a website. At this point, I don't think he needs one even. He just kind of gets around on like word of mouth. Yeah, just try to like make sure all the forms read and they aren't like wrong. Added some light on her, just, you know, to make her pop. Yeah, it works well. I think I need some kind of shapes here. I think I had some in the previous version. Trying to make these. Maybe I'll make it non-tangent. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let's make it non-tangent. Why does it cut the shoulder and the weapon? It's a bad state of affairs. Oh god, how do I turn off GIFs? It's terrible. Can I turn off GIFs? Oh no, I can't. Ban this sticker. Ban that sticker. Is it's way too distracting. Ban this sticker. Apparently ban that sticker. Banning it is not working. I totally forgot about the other chat. Sorry. My bad. I like when it's integrated into Restream, I think that's gonna happen at some point because they can't. What's it called? They can't not do that. Much easier to actually use Restreamio. Live rather. That's a lot of work. At first I thought it was gonna just be like extra stuff, but then it's like the integration doesn't work, so I think I used a lot of orange on the hammer before. I'm gonna repeat that. Oh, so I have to change the grip of it to work. The grip the dwarf is making. Something like that. Ah, that'll work better, I think. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about D-Live stickers either. Kind of makes me want to disengage a little bit. It's we have emotes on Twitch and they're kind of just like little icons. Not bad. But these are like full GIFs, man. They just keep looping. Why? I don't know. Here's innovation. I think that D-Live has made that's like good, and then there's some of this. It's just like, why though? Why do you hate streamers who watch chat? Although I'm not watching chat, so I guess yeah. Guess that's not about me. Anyway, I watched the Peterson Jordan Jordan Peterson debate yesterday. Finally finished it. Peterson Zizek. I don't know. I actually very much appreciate Zizek's like first 30 minutes. I feel like Jordan Peterson's first 30 minutes was just like, yeah, I'm gonna attack. Like his literal opening statement was, Zizek's work is so broad that I couldn't access it, and so instead what I did was I reread the Communist Manifesto, and yeah, and here's 30 minutes on why Marx is wrong. And yeah, it was kind of a non-starter. Kind of a non-starter. But I think it was like one of those American movies, you know, it's got a feel-good ending. You know, everyone is happy. And yeah. Got a new word out of it. Transfunctional. Pretty cool. I like it. It's a very nice word. And that's yeah, it's a cool concept, I think. You know, something that, well, from what I understand from the description, is something that kind of supersedes or evolves past the original parts of it, the original function rather. So yeah, something like human sexuality would be transfunctional. Probably you could make the same kind of argument for music and art. So, you know, kind of stuff that's important to me. Because like what would be, you know, the function under music, for instance? It's probably something like hearing, something like hearing certain sounds, and I guess liking certain sounds, or rhythm, or being able to, you know, recognize patterns of rhythm together with the our hearing ability, right? Or analysis of sound, I guess, would be a better thing, because it's not just you hearing a thing, right? It's you analyzing it. not just to engaging in it with it. Like what's that? You know, you actually have kind of a reflex that's actually titled "What's that?" And it's whenever there's a loud sound, you immediately turn to it. That's not like an accident. It's a recurring phenomena. But yeah, transfunctional. Art too, I guess, falls in this category. It's something about recognizing good shapes, right, or analyzing shapes, analyzing color and value, right? Because you had to run away from predators and also find food, right? So we could just be recognizing saturated paintings as delicious food, maybe. It's definitely emergent from some of those functions, right? The ones that kind of, and this is kind of like, you know, kind of guesswork, to be honest, because there's no way to really know. Get rid of this for now, and then I'll paint it back in. Cause it's too hard to paint with a thing like overarching. You have to kind of track the forms that are under something, and that's just always too hard. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting idea that Zizek brings to the table. So yeah, he's a very original thinker. I think like he has a lot of interesting things to say, and there's kind of a reason why he's marginalized by kind of both sides of the political debate. Cause yeah, there's no space for nuance within politics. It's always binaries, and it's always like, my team good, your team bad. Ooh, tribal. And one of the things that I liked was that they kind of ended the debate on, hey, you know, think for yourself. Don't be a cuck, basically. You don't have to join one of these cults. Hey, Airtone, what's up, dude? How's it going? Peter Jordanson versus Slavoj. Wait, how does he say it? there's a you know.
Klatloy, kleet, klat. Klatloy, kleet, klat.
Slackloy click click click. That's how you say it.
Porn cat on man anal.
Porn cat on man anal. That's how you say things. There's a golden channel. Highly suggest it. Yeah, Peterson and Zizek. You could probably find it on YouTube right now. The subject was Marxism, happiness, and gosh, what was the third thing? Oh no. I ain't watching again these videos. What is it called? It's happiness, Marxism, and capitalism, maybe? I think it was capitalism. Two teams hate each other. Yeah, well, sometimes, like, this one was more like, hey, let's have a conversation about these things. You know, but, you know, with a starting point that was kind of like, hey, here's a kind of a straw man of what I think you stand for. But yeah, there's a couple good moments, you know. Zizek calls political correctness cheap moralizing. Somewhere in there. Well, no, because neither of them really endorse Marxism, to be honest. Yeah, they kind of went for, you know, bigger problems like how does someone attain happiness, and like what is really like the driving force, you know, behind behind labor, I guess, and behind what is the good life? These types of questions, very complex. Yeah, I I think if you don't watch the videos, you're gonna think that. But yeah, it's a very interesting debate. Slavoj brings up his toilets again. How, you know, this idea I think didn't really get explored, but how does ideology kind of pervade everything, and how is it within all things? You know, even the toilet. You know. Even the toilet. And yeah. Yeah, it was like an exploration of ideas. I wouldn't really even call it a debate, to be honest, because they didn't really debate all that much. There's they were answering questions, I guess. It's kind of like a there's less of a debate, more of a exploration of ideas. I would find it interesting. I mean, there's like a lot of stuff on the internet right now that debate sounds like a good idea, but I have yet to see one to this date. Are you saying that that the definition of debate doesn't match up to what actually happens during debates? I mean, sometimes I would say that that's true. But yeah, I think there's good debates and there's bad debates for sure. But I don't know if that's the definition of debate. Not a single person went, "Oh, I agree with you. I should change my worldview. Let's love each other." I don't think that's the definition of debate. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. What definition of debate are you using? Debate is the formal discussion of a particular topic in a public meeting or legislative assembly in which opposing arguments are put forward. There's nothing about what's it called? Well, you said debate sounds like a good idea, right? But what is the idea of debate that leads you to not a single time a person, like, as a conclusion that would be effective of debate as an idea rather than a definition, if you don't like that word? So the debate is to argue it, and you never have to get to a solution, actually. That's kind of the problem with debate, is that, you know, it's not dialectic. It's debate. So the truth would prevail. I don't think it's about truth. I think it's about soundness of arguments, really. Yeah, and you know, I don't think you can. I'm not sure you can get to truth by committee. I think what you can get is a consensus, and I don't think that's truth. I think that's just like agreement. Yeah, truth by committee sounds like a really bad idea. And although we do have to have, you know, some part of even, you know, very empirical, a very empirical claim, you know, something like, I don't know, electrons are real, right? Still, part of it is, you know, relies on some sort of consensus or truth by committee, but it to a lesser extent. And so I think like attacks on science for that are pretty baseless. You know, Einstein's theory is just popular because it's only relevant because it's popular, like, or it's only true because it's popular, or regarded as true because it's popular. That sort of criticism, which is constantly being like thrown at hard sciences by social sciences for some reason. Can you get to consensus? I think you can get a majority consensus, right? Not everyone is going to agree. But when I say consensus, I mean like the majority agrees on it, not that everyone agrees on it. So it's slightly modified definition, but basically what anyone ever actually means, I think. Because you can never get everyone. You're gonna find one guy that's like, yeah, the Earth is actually flat. I disagree, whatever. And he's not. There's no such thing as like perfect consensus. There's only reasonable consensus, right? A consensus of the majority. So yeah, like to get everyone to change, to get people to change their minds is definitely not the, or at least the debaters to change their minds is definitely not the case. I think people listening to debate can change their minds. It's actually interesting, like the monk debates usually start with this question: are you open to changing your mind? And every rational person says, yeah, I am. And that actually opens up their mind to be changed, because they actually aren't open to changing their minds up until that point. They have, you know, they're not in that mode of thinking. They're in the mode of, I'm right, you're wrong, fuck you. My preconceived notions are important. I think it's an interesting psychological trick. Yeah, I think debate is important in a sense, right? But it's more educational, I think, than you can't arrive at truth through debate. What you can do is educate your audience. What else? Yeah, I like the idea of debate. I think you can. I think we all are persuadable. Like, it actually kind of like it is a function of intelligence to be persuadable. I think certain people just can't engage with the dialectic. They literally can't. It's like impossible. So, they have the things that they believe, and yeah, that's it. The Earth is flat. Fuck you, basically. Too many fancy words. Which ones? Which ones? I try to be very clear in obfuscation. Obfuscation. You're obfuscating. You're hiding the ball. You're hiding the ball. Why? Why are you hiding the ball? Scientists lying and making me pissed. How do magnets work? Just fucking. Everyone knows that the Earth is flat. Yeah, so there is that. Yeah, I think debate serves a certain function, and it's primarily educational. There could be, there's also like explorational, right? Sometimes, rarely, but this happens in like good debates, is when you bring an argument to a debate, it actually evolves and changes. So you start out with, here's my priors. And then after mashing it against your opponent, right, you do sort of engage in some kind of dialectical process, because you're like, okay, well, this doesn't work. This is not persuasive to my opponent. What can I say differently? So there could, like, you definitely you can definitely arrive at the truth of some things, I think, or at the very least, anything that's non-empirical, I guess. You can arrive at rational truths. Furries are gay. I don't know. Like, you could. No, I'm kidding. But like, you could explore an idea rationally and come up with, rational truths. They just won't be. They would have to be tested, I think, for you to say that they are. What's called? They are actually, facts about the world. This is important. There's a lot of thinkers don't. They could just put out a fucking, rational claim, like, there has to be an unmoved mover or some shit like that. It's just logically, what caused the cause? There has to be something that started our universe, because what created reality, right? There has to be something. It's just true. There has to be a cause, right? Cause and effect. Cause and effect. That's how we perceive the world. Of course, it's God. So, this is the cosmological argument, basically, in the first part of it. There has to be an unmoved mover. Russell's claim is that you're just basically assuming that it just is. So, therefore, the counter argument can also just assume that the universe is, it just is. Kind of like you assume that the unmoved mover just is. My version is more like it could be actually that we are experiencing continuum, as in cause and effect are just repeating infinitely. Like, it's not that it is, but that the universe forms and reforms, sort of. And we would have no way of knowing if that's true. And it's kind of a rational claim. Like, is that what's happening? I don't know. There's no. It's a rational claim. It's not an empirical claim. But that could be a way of escaping the fallacy of the cause, the first cause. You know, like A has to come before B. That's just how we perceive the world. So, yeah, I don't know. And you could arrive at something like that through debate, right? If you're someone like Bertrand Russell, you could literally pull that argument out of your asshole. You just reach in and just like, yeah, you know what? The universe just is. I thought about it just now. And that could be an arrival at a rational truth, or arrival at an interesting claim, you know. But it's like the people that exist that can do that is like 5. Who has the time to think about that? I have to pay my rent next week. Yeah, basically you have to have a separation of labor, something like that, I guess. Why? And that's why the Marxists are wrong. Someone's gotta think the big thoughts. But yeah, it's You've never read Marx? I've read parts of Marx. I've read I've read some of the claims in Das Kapital, and I've read some of the Communist Manifesto. I haven't read it recently enough to recall all of it, but I remember some of the points that Marx makes. I remember the claims about hierarchy. I remember the claims about some of the description of capitalism. It's very true. Like, capital will eventually, if unregulated capitalism results in the few controlling the state, and it's very simple to get to that point. It's like, if you have the ability to use money in politics, like a corporation can give an infinite amount of money, and some politicians like, yeah, I like money. You know what? Actually, money is speech, and it should be protected. Then that corporation can enact change through its speech, as in it can speak into their wallets a little closer. And then, somehow they're gonna be like, actually, you know what? Yeah, why don't we let them burn the forests now? I think that's a great idea. He just told me that with, multiple Benjamins. So I feel like, maybe he's right. What is the counter argument to that? I wonder, because I don't think anyone's very happy with what's called. Even if it's like, well, in a capitalist society, what is fairness? And like, it kind of make the just get rich. Nobody. Yeah, just get rich. No one's stopping you from, like what is a monopoly sanctioned by the government, right? What is like, oh, well, you can't like just start up a business basically. Like you ever try selling a lemonade stand, lemonade outside in America? You try it, Bucko. The popo will be at your door. That's actually, I don't think that's an argument. I think that's kind of like it could be made into an argument, right? Like, okay, so this is actually fair. Why is it fair? Because we live in a capitalist society, and there's no other way to determine who gets to make the rules, right? Except that's not true, right? We live in a democracy too, sort of, for now, a little bit. I feel like democracy and capitalism are just strange bedfellows, and they don't really need to be, because eventually you don't really give a shit about the electorate because they have no power, or capital in this case. And that's basically true. Like if you have no money, you're basically a dispossessed class, and there's no reason to consult you. You have nothing to offer the political establishment, and so you're irrelevant. There's no longer a democracy, and this is kind of how the state becomes run, by corporations, right? This is it, and this is already kind of the case. Your government is is kind of owned by ExxonMobil or Hess or some other fucking oil company that wants to do these things. And it's difficult to say like what's a better way of structuring society. And I think the conclusion that we've come to, and this is like an experiment in capitalism, America, right? We're an experiment in capitalism. We're not just straight up capitalists. We're not an Ayn Rand's conception of libertarianism. The conclusion that we've come to is we have to regulate. We have to have a Clean Water and Air Act, because obviously this is not going to work. That case is against my interest because I have money. You are just weak and poor. I guess that's how it kind of works. But yeah, so there's definitely problems within capitalism that just don't get solved ever. And Marx is right to point them out. So anyone who says like Marx is a retard just doesn't understand it, because he didn't read the book, and he didn't engage with the arguments. So yeah, I don't know. I think like, and it's not enough to say, there's just it's the worst system we have beyond all others that are just incredibly worse. You kind of just have to say like, okay, how do I patch this to make it work then? You support Marx. I think you have to understand the book. I think you have to understand the problems within the society that you inhabit. And Marx wrote about somewhat different society than what actually is now. I don't think Marx had access to, this is actually a point Jordan brings up. He had no access to like what's going on now. He only had like his, a priori rational claims, which are kind of true. Like they are kind of true. And not all of them are gonna like, not all of them are gonna work exactly. I do think that there is a struggle between people because it is innate to humans to struggle. That's we are strugglers. That's just how it is. It's in our DNA. It's literally the freaking organelles struggling against the nucleus You know, it's so deep within us that it's impossible to escape conflict. We're not supposed to. That reminds me of the Old Testament. God is not bad. He wrote it for a different type of people in a different era. So, to use our moral sensibilities against history, it's kind of faulty. What we could do is we could take away. We can make conclusions. But to say like, okay, well, I don't know. Something is worthless, I guess, is usually the claim, that it's not really important. I think I think you can always kind of like take away very important lessons, and if you choose to ignore things like important thinkers, or important pieces of fiction, what's it called, important books, then you're doomed to repeat what's called the struggle that brought about the lesson. And so, yeah, the Old Testament was really good for when you had people roaming around murdering each other, right? Like, why shouldn't I murder? It seems like there's no moral justification. Well, I'm just like, I'm a murderer. So there's a time and a place for everything. Basically. I had an argument with my best friend in the past who was a theologist. Well, there's her problem. And a Christian. She's very intelligent. When it came to God, she just said it didn't make sense to me. Wait, she's a Christian and God doesn't make sense to her? Wait, what? Or to you just don't understand God? Well, of course, because even if you were a theologist, right, you would still make that claim, right? Because to understand God would be to understand reality, right? It's the inescapable. It's one of those inescapable claims, because God works in mysterious ways, right? There's no way to understand God. But also, I have these really great rules for how you should live your life. Also, God is ununderstandable and you can never get to the truth. But I also have a great prescription. Yeah, that's just how it works. So like all ideology, religion is a tool, very useful one. I don't know if we've outgrown religion, to be honest. I think we're trying to outgrow it. I think there's better ways to do a moral system. And we have all these structures that kind of work toward that end. You know, they don't all work alone. I don't think you can have just one standalone structure like the church, where you get your morality from. And the church says you get it from God, but you're literally getting it from the church. So as a way of organizing society, religion seems to be a failure. But until you've made that failure, you can't really say that you have. So religion was important. Now it's not as much. I think the percent of atheists is now like something like 30% in America. It's pretty big, because you usually wouldn't able to say I'm an atheist, because you would literally face prosecution. This would be like saying that you're gay in Britain. Even if you were touring, you would get prosecuted. So, like, this is a thing that happened. This is like something that, you know, religious people always want to deny this, that there's no connection between their religion and the acts committed in the name of that religion. Ixie is like, oh, did we do that? I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, if you like it, not that long ago, you would have been like, yeah, Iran's pretty, yeah, just fine. You know, throwing the gays off rooftops. Britain would be like, yeah, I think that's a little barbaric, but you know, what are you gonna do? So you know what, and it's always like, it always works in one direction but not the other. You know, but we are based in Judeo-Christian values. But these things that came from those societies have nothing to do with them? Like, wait, hold on, what? It's always like the good things were from Judeo-Christianity, but the bad things, they were definitely not, because, you know, yeah, they're just not. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Ben Shapiro, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, so ideology pervades all things, and it's like just how it is. He works in the mysterious ways. Russia is still that way. I think, like, in Russia, the state literally has seized control over, what's called the, like, as in the head of the Russian Orthodox Church is literally a member of the apparat. So it's actually a very interesting, like, what happens in totalitarian states always kind of interests me, because it's always like, because there's competing factions, right? Like the Russian Orthodox Church, and what happens to those factions? You know, they either get absolved into the organs, or they go away. See, during communism, they had kind of the wrong idea. They literally were killing Christians. They were like, okay, well, we can't believe the only religion under communism is communism. That's it. The state is your god. And so, you know, someone who's kind of you know, lived through that, it's not that, like, it's one ideology just murdering the other, basically. And all factions kind of become part of the state. Like the government, right? Eventually kind of became part of the organs. And by organs, I mean those people that were literally yanking people off the street and murdering them. And it wasn't like it was top down. It was like they were inseparable. It's the organs and the organism. And now you have like, have you ever heard the claim that Dalai Lama is a CIA plant? Well, I think Russia started that claim because their Dalai Lama is literally a CIA plant, but you know, they're CIA, they're KGB. And they're just like, yeah, they're doing that too. Come on, believe us. Believe it. It's number one. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we have a serious problem. I like when the state usurps the religious component. Like when one faction wins over, I think that's a problem, like a serious problem. I feel like they have to exist separate because I'm an American, I guess. And this set of ethics seems to work. We have to separate it as much as possible because it's not always 100% possible, right? You have a lot of bleed. Satan works in mysterious ways. At some point, this is actually like a canon of the faith too. Everything that was evil or everything that was bad was blamed on Satan, basically, very basically. You know, hate the sin, not the sinner. Satan made me do it. It's another one of those like kind of conspiracy theories. A grand meta narrative. But yeah, it's always ideology. Always ideology. I don't think we can ever escape the tendrils. I think we will always kind of be possessed by these ideas. Non-ideology is an ideology. That's kind of a problem. I'm just here trying to learn to draw. Well, that's not gonna happen. No way. I'm gonna learn about fucking Russia. Yeah, boxes are very important. What is this? Which book is this? Like, maybe what's his name? Mark, Hampton, maybe. I don't remember. I think it might be Hampton. I haven't really seen that book much, but I remember the sketching style. Jeff Mel. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Jeff Mel, sketching people, life drawing basics. Yeah. I mean, the concepts are sound. It doesn't really matter where you read them from. Break up shapes into smaller shapes. You know, this is the basic part. And it's a thing that you get that continues. It never, this break up shapes into basic shapes. This is like a canon of all parts of fundamentals. So, you know, try to figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of anything that, any system that tries to deny human nature is destined to fail. Any system that tries to, like, make us, live in a way that is totally egregiously against our nature is doomed to failure. It's like, well, what about makeup? It's like, you're not engaging with the claim. Like, say for instance, or heterosexuality is banned, or hierarchies are dismantled. They just reform. It's like these things just reconstitute themselves in different ways. Ideology is banned. But yeah, drawing starts from boxes. Thinking of things in 3D. Try always to, you know, think of what is. Shape here. Some of them are easier to see. But it's always like an exercise in breaking up shapes into easier to digest shapes, easier to understand shapes. How do I change this into something that I can use and remember? And this concept carries over into building form, through value. So drawing is important because it sets the stage for. I was born in the Ukraine. I was born in Kiev. Ukraina. Yeah, I'm from the shitty part of Europe. My brother's wife is Ukrainian. Oh yeah, we have beautiful women, so Congratulations to your brother. um, but yeah, we do have beautiful women. So yeah, and this is like objective facts. It's the #1 in women's breast size. I did not know that, but yeah, accurate. Big Milkies, that's true. That is very accurate. Oh yeah, there was one concept that I kind of liked from the debate that I didn't really discuss is when you do a moral action, this like concept that I've explored before, but I never like put it into words really, other than my examples. When you do a moral action, you're immediately justified to do an immoral action or a less moral action. And this is kind of true. It's like the example that Zizek gives, I think, or Peterson gives, was if you recycle a little bit, then you're justified in destroying the environment or, you know, doing something else. My example is usually if you drink a Diet Coke, you can drink a Coke right after because they cancel themselves out. It's kind of a really old example, but somewhat similar. An argument about efficiency. I have never dated a big-breasted woman. Ukraine, here I come. Oh God. Well, I mean, yeah, you could probably go there and import. Right now, it's kind of a war zone, and they have a comedian having a very good shot at becoming the president. I mean, this is kind of analogous to us having a reality TV show star as a president. So can't really criticize him much. We kind of lost the moral high ground there. But yeah, it's not sure if now is the right season to go to Ukraine. Now may not be the right time. Visa of tourism. I don't think I am the right type to import. So it's just sex tourism. Too broke. Need more money. Well, I mean, you could probably live pretty well there for, you know, half of the money that you're spending on what's called survival right now. But yeah, speaking of clowns in the what's it called in the political sphere, Sargon of Akkad has started doing appearances for, you know, like MEP. I'm running for MEP campaigning type of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think whoever is preparing them should be fired. Him and Dankula probably, if they have someone who's handling them, because I feel like UKIP has enough money to have a, you know, some guy coaching them, right? But they're doing a terrible job. And you know, like I always say something like Sargon is not a smart person. He's probably just he bungles everything. He's a bungler. I shall kick the foreigners from the UK and all the problems will be solved. I guess, yeah, it's a political that's a political platform. So like why and this political run is basically my what's it called, the whetstone for my axe to grind, because it's so easy. It's just so simple. Like, okay, imagine this. There's a debacle recently. But where would we buy our takeaway food? That's also an important question. Like, how do you get curry now that you've kicked out all the Indians? No more curry for you. Bad Brit Bong, no curry. So, why do I think he's an idiot? If I was running for political office, I would look for the most, you know, what are the journalists gonna ask me? Because I know they're gonna crucify me, right? I should have an idea of what they're gonna crucify me with, so that I can make a response. You know, I have, you know, prepared some thought into not just my political platform, but also anti what's it called? I don't even know what to call it. Like anti preemptively preemptively countering oppositional backlash, I guess. I don't know how to say it exactly, but like if I know that I made a rape joke on the internet like 3 years ago, and it's like one of the most prominent things that I've ever done. Literally, this is like what Sargon is probably famous for in the UK for, because most of his audience is American. So yeah, he called one of the MEPs. He said, "I wouldn't even rape you." What a big brain move! He put a "wouldn't" in front. So this isn't a crime, right? But it's kind of an embarrassing thing to do, right? You should probably know that you've done this, and you should know that the journalists will crucify you for it. And so you should probably have a talking point or a counter to this thing. And here's how I know that Sargon's an idiot. Now, there's two cases here. One, he's so dumb that he didn't prepare for his own crucifixion, which is pretty bad if you're running as a political candidate. And there should have been things that he should have prepared for. And these are the questions, right? Like Gamergate, what's it called? The rape joke, any other controversy that he's been involved in. Okay, so case number one, he didn't prepare at all. And, you know, pretty stupid. You're running for political office. Should have prepared a little bit. And here's what I think is actually the case. Number two, the response that you heard was the prepared response. It was literally what he came up with. This is his big gotcha dab on the journalist response. This is like the best that he had, because it does seem like he has a preparer. He has what's it called? And so his response was his big brain idea. I'm just gonna call you a cunt and tell you if you're a woman, you're being a cunt. I have the right to be a dick to you. What a big brain. What a smart politician. Just I'm guessing he saw what Donald Trump is doing, and any attention is good attention. Period. Publicly, as if you're a small party like UKIP, if you can cause a media shitstorm, that's huge. It's huge points. You've won. The problem is it's not America, and so you're not gonna get as many people saying like, "Oh, I love how candid he is. He's so open and it's so fresh." It's almost like it's almost British to be. Oh yeah, it has already happened. There's you can look up media coverage of Sargon of Akkad, and I actually tweeted about this. So let's see. And this is a point in the conference that his kind of like his running mate, I guess. I don't know exactly what their relation. I think they're just candidates for different positions for UKIP. Count Dankula, the guy with the fucking plaid shirt, tattoos, mouth piercings, and this is like where I think it's almost British to be embarrassed for someone, like to be like, "Oh my god, that's improper. I can't believe you've done this." And this is like his reaction to Sargon's like, what's it called? Diatribe. This guy, Elon Musk in the corner there is just like, "Oh shit." But Dankula's just like, "Oh, wow. I can't believe you've done this." And it's yeah. Big yikes. Is that really Elon Musk? Yes, it is. No, I hope not. No, it's some UKIP guy. So UKIP is basically an irrelevant political party. Well, mostly irrelevant political party in the UK. Like they used to have Nigel Farage, and he was kind of the big name. He would come in there and he would shake things up. It's very popular. But they've basically become super irrelevant. And yeah, I believe Farage was the elected nominee for the party, I believe. But then he left after break. "I've accomplished everything, so I can leave." This type of thing. There's no reason for me to be in politics. He spoke a lot of truth. Well, okay, so there's always a grain of truth, right? There's always a grain of truth. The Greek economy collapsing is something that was an embarrassment for Europe, right? And a lot of people didn't like what's called. Didn't like that. So there's probably true things that he said, but those aren't the things that I have contention with. We don't like you. We don't need you. There's like a what's called There's a YouTube compilation of Farage being Farage addresses to the to Parliament songified. So kind of a big thing. Anyway, so like I didn't really want to talk about Faraj because I don't really know all that much about Faraj. What I wanted to say is how irrelevant UKIP has become. That they're literally, we're so relevant, and here's Sargon of Akkad to represent us. It's like, it's the grasping for air before the death. This is the, how do you call it? The agonia, I think is the word. This is the death throes. So I don't know. It seems, and again, I don't know that much about British politics, but I do kind of know the archetype of the British person. At least to some, I have an idea of what it is to kind of be British, or what it looks like from my perspective. Or at least the voting British. I don't really want to talk about chavs or any of these people. Make England great again. As in Greece when his video came out. But yeah, I mean, like the Greek financial collapse is an embarrassment, and it should definitely be hammered like 100%. Like they still don't know what happened, I think, and yeah, they just have no idea how did this occur. I just don't know. It just seems like randomly. When you're borrowing more every day than you can give back in a year, there's a problem. Here's a problem. I don't know. There's a lot of controversy over Greece. I remember following it, and I remember very, 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 very briefly. That they went with austerity. I don't think it's panned out for Greece. Unsure. So I'm not going to talk about it too much because I just don't remember enough about it. It's been so long. It was it like 2016, 2015, something like that. A long time ago. Just don't remember. Don't remember. The other part is out of my reach since I was in the rooms with the rich people doing the plans. Yeah, the IMF and the what's it called? The Troika, the three countries that gave money to Greece, basically. What was it, like Germany, Russia, and one other country. It doesn't really matter. Basically wanted to collect on the debts, and what they should have done was they should have defaulted, like they should have defaulted like Iceland, right? But they didn't, and they stayed in the EU and all this. It was because of the incongruence of the euro with the the way that people were earning money, I think, in Greece. So like they changed currencies and they like couldn't upkeep. Phil Di Ferro, hello, how's it going? That was when I left Greece. A good time to leave. T for time to leave. Lowercase t's. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Just drawing some book cover. Yeah. Drawing some book cover, trying to detail it out, trying to make sure everything looks nice, get everything looking presentable. And you know, um, yeah, trying to make it so that the text stands out, the background isn't too overbearing. Actually, can I move this over here? I feel like that's a really good part. I think it would maybe if we made the logo a little bit smaller, just a tiny bit, not too big. Yeah, just talking about what's it called. Were you old enough to be born in the old Soviet Union? Yeah. I was born right before the collapse. So we lived. I lived during the Reconstruction. My first memories were of Reconstruction. They were not of. I was too young to remember the Soviet state. Oh, Artyom, are you from what's it called? I totally forgot. I might have asked you already. Actually, I thought you were from. Oh, you're born in Moscow. Okay. Left when I was a kid. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, yeah, most of us have immigrated. Born in Moscow. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, what's it called? We emigrated pretty early. We were lucky to emigrate. Yeah, I'm very grateful to this country for taking us in and all that. Why I'm pretty patriotic, probably, because I, at least, yeah, that's definitely probably a part of seeing positively what America does. You know, and in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I would say, like, I think what defines a patriot means that in the final analysis, or at least what being a patriot is to me, the final analysis of like whether America has done more good in the world than bad, I would be on the I wouldn't be on the side that America has done more good and it tries to do good. And for some people, it's the opposite. It's in the final analysis, it's that America has done more bad in the world and they are actively malicious. I think. I mean, I'm not jerking off to the American flag or anything here. I'm just like, saying that, hey, I like America. I'd live here. I think it's, what's it called? I think it's a good place to live. I like freedom. I mean, I don't consider it to be like, oh shit. I mean, accidentally, what's it called? We're on this. I hate giving big names. America, big country with millions of people. And it's not like all of them decided for everything. Yeah, but you did decide, like, I don't think they are absolved of responsibility because of the voting. See, in like the Soviet Union, you as a person had almost no responsibility because the regime was totalitarian. You could basically say, yeah, we let this happen, but at the end of the day, it wasn't really like, at that point it was out of our hands. But in America, we have systems that like not every person co-signs, obviously, but you could kind of say, well, yeah, you know, you do vote, you do pick, what's it called, people that represent your interests, and these are the things that you want represented. And so there's obviously the government of America and the people of America are not the same thing, right? But there is, you know, some responsibility that the American people bear for the government. Otherwise, you get into this weird weird kind of position where the American people have no agency really to decide what happens. And I don't think that's 100% true. I think it's somewhat true. I think there's a lot that's out of the hands of the people of America, but I still think that we have a fundamentally democratic, or almost, you know, fundamentally democratic process that has been, you know, it's taking hits. It's taking hits for sure, but I do think that, what's it called, we did produce this government. It's not like the government officials are not Americans, right? It's not like they came from nowhere, from space, and they descended and they're just like, yeah, you know, we are your moral arbiters now. They were elected. They were, you know, and it's not like I'm saying like every little thing has to be you know, thrown back at an American, American's face, right? It's obvious that, you know, they can't have this like complete moral responsibility. That's the best we've got, folks. Shit in, shit out. Yeah. I'm sympathetic to Carlin. I think he identified very clearly, very coherently some of the problems in our politics, and it is definitely, you know, our politicians are a product of our systems. They don't escape what's called what it is to be an American, right? So I would say that, like, ultimately I am patriotic. I do think that we will. Lunchbox Elrod, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I think ultimately we will the moral arc of the universe is long, and it bends towards justice. Oh wait, no, I should have done that in Obama voice. The moral arc of the universe is long, and it bends towards justice. Yeah, I do think that's somewhat true. It's very difficult, you know, to say, because you have to entertain the counterfactuals, right? Say, for instance, America lost World War II, and Germany was the moral arbiter, or the world hegemon. Or say, for instance, the Soviet Union never collapsed. And it's these types of counterfactuals that are important. Like, how would the world be if China was running the world? So it works in China. China is like, okay, so my conception of China is I don't know, a totalitarian state always breeds cucks, because you're always looking to mommy to make decisions for you. It's literally the fact that these people cannot handle freedom. And what freedom means is not like some radical thought. It's to act well within the scope of societal norms. So freedom doesn't mean that I can shit in your cornflakes and get away with it. Freedom means the ability to act good, in the Kantian sense. And so these people literally can't handle it. They have to have something like communist good boy points. You know, they literally have communist good boy points. If they have this, they have an apparatus that monitors them at all times, literally, and they assign them social points, like a Facebook that's gone out of control. Like, and if you don't support the party, that's minus points. But China is mostly capitalist, right? But again, it's like which system brings about the worst forms of income inequality? Most of China is incredibly poor. They have basically an aristocracy, like as far as I understand it. They have a people who live in Hong Kong and people who live in Taiwan, people who live in the city centers basically are living it up, living well, living like Westerners basically. But in rural China, it's very difficult to live. And in if you're a poor class, right, and you work a factory job, it gets so bad that you have protests where people are jumping off rooftops. You know, people are self-immolating. There's a big problem here. It's not working well. So Zizek says that China has lifted many people out of poverty. It's a triumph. But at the same time, he criticizes China. I don't know. I don't like totalitarian regimes. I don't like the idea of a cucked populace. So I don't know. It's tough for me. Give me your freedom, I shall put you out of poverty. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something like that. Yeah, basically. And I don't think they do for most people. I think they just take the freedom. I don't want to see a fucking social like a zero privacy state. I think that, you know, the social network where everyone is connected to the state, and that is the only network that you can have is one that is with the state kind of at the top, and everyone else is like, this is kind of like the Soviet Union in a nutshell. If you look at the Soviet Union as a network, it was basically everyone connected to everyone, but only through Stalin. And so, or the state, you know. Yeah, it's a bad way of doing this, and we know it is because we have proof. We've got history. And it's like, no amount of, well, what if Western countries didn't interfere is gonna solve any of these any of these big problems. What if Western countries didn't stop the gulags? Huh? What then? You know? I don't know. It's very strange. Yeah, we never really had real communism. And that's true, But here's the thing, you're not gonna do it either, right? The utopian communism is impossible because it always goes through the same stage that you go to, you enact communism. Now, we never had real communism. This is true. And still uncontroversial that enacting communism is the dumbest thing that you can possibly do. Because there's no way that replacing one set of bourgeois with the other is going to like change anything. There's this thought that like, oh, we just change the names, everything's gonna be fine. No. It's not how this works. And so there's no like, basically people who say like, okay, we're just gonna do it better than Stalin did because we're so much smarter, we're so much more pure and uncorrupt. They are evil. They are evil and authoritarians in disguise. So you gotta throw them off a rooftop. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing you can do, I guess, because we are liberal. We're a liberal society. And so you can't really combat the excesses of liberalism. And the excess of liberalism is allowing people to have bad ideas, like communism, and to hold those ideas very dearly. And so we have to be tolerant of them, but we have to have this great conversation. And that conversation is currently impossible because capitalism bad. Capitalism bad. My team good. Your team bad. And it's impossible. It's impossible at all. There's no space for nuance. Period. Just there isn't. Communism can work if people weren't people. Basically. Unfortunately, that's kind of a big ask. Humanity is what it is. And so the question has never been to come up with a perfect system, but a perfect system for humanity. And so, unfortunately, communism will not be the perfect system for humanity. Hierarchy will always reestablish itself. That is just how it works. And if it's not a hierarchy that has the same names, it will be one that will have different names, but be effectively the same hierarchy. But yeah, I agree. If people weren't people, they'd be they'd be great communists. Cheat your brother? Hell yeah. Hey, Gabe Games, what's up, dude? How's it going? I don't know, man. I think there are merits to a discussion. And yeah. Keeping dialogue open, I think, is always the important thing. Thank you for the follow, Gabe Games. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Just be a good person. Yeah, it's kind of tough when we all fundamentally disagree on what is the good life, right? Not much, just a family gathering. Wish I was streaming. Well, happy Easter to you and the rest of your family. Only if we could manage people like in strategy games. Yeah, I think that would work. But in civilization, right? People like rise up. like in political simulations, right? Civilization 2 was a good, I think, political simulation. I think I played a lot of that game. And so yeah, unfortunately, yeah, if only you could, yeah, even in a more accurate simulation, people will like rise up and they'll like, oh, what if the unit can disobey you, and say, you know what, I'm not gonna rush the Zerg. That would be insane. We gotta do that. That's terrible. That's kind of the human condition, right? It's a lot of compromise and a lot of negotiation. Not not so simple as we're just gonna go over there and yeah, everything is not very clear like a video game. A video game is, it's got the very clear rules and a clear end goal. I wish that was the case with life, but maybe it would be very boring if it was. This is my third empty chest. Rip. No chests. Give me the lemons. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. The D Live, what's called? They get you to watch the thing, and then what's called you get chests and currencies. Free will won't work with don't work good with society. Yeah, well, that is kind of why totalitarian regimes like China actually really like something like Zen Buddhism as a state mandated religious ideology, right? It's because there's a tenet, within, and Zizek actually hits on this in the debate, which I found pretty interesting. And I've always been kind of a steep critic of Buddhism because it's always like kind of this neutral good religion. Oh man, if we were all just Buddhists, man. And he's like, well, actually, Himmler, Hitler's left-hand guy, was like, yeah, if we just tell the Nazi soldier, you are actually a Zen Buddhist, and you take into heart the tenets of Zen Buddhism. The ego isn't real. You're a neutral observer. Then that Nazi soldier can perform, heinous crimes, and it's a really it's a great illustration of how, denying free will or denying human nature to people will always lead to this great folly. And so, yeah, I do think Buddhism has like a bunch of problems. And one of them is the elimination of the ego and free will. That is not a solution. If the enlightenment, right? Enlightenment in your religion means to understand that the ego is an illusion and there is no free will, then it's a problem. That's why you gotta listen to Jesus. He has the answer. There's I don't know. I think the problem with humanity is laziness. It's very difficult to always think original, or like to always try to think in a novel or think for yourself type of way. It's difficult. It's hard. It brings you suffering. This is why they say that intelligence correlates with unhappiness, right? And it's basically true, because like these people are trying to constantly operate at the level of thinking for yourself. And it would be so much easier, and Zizek makes this claim, if you could just have someone tell you what to do. freedom actually brings you suffering. And I thought this was a very, very, very interesting point. Because it's fundamentally true. If I just had, someone to tell me how to live the good life, then it would be so much easier. It's so much better. Programmers shall save humanity. Gosh, I don't know. It's tough. That claim is tough. So you do not believe in freedom? Well, I mean, depends on what you mean by freedom. I believe in free will. I have a definition of freedom. I think everyone kind of uses now. It's freedom in the Kantian sense. I'm not a Buddhist. I don't like Buddhism. I believe in free will. I believe in what's called. I'm just stating the case that, like, if you were a person under authoritarianism, right, you could always point the finger and say, well, anything that bad that happens is not my fault. I'm not a moral agent. It's the government. The government is the problem. It's, if it's bad weather, or something, it's this communist government. So you become kind of. So I'm against the neutral observer type of idea that gets pushed on us right now. Like, thinkers like Sam Harris are constantly out there pushing Buddhism, and I think it's not benign. And some people really could use Buddhism because they have like derangement over politics, and they could really use some of that chill, some of that calm down juice. But for me, it's a pain. This is suffering for me. This is, I claim, the true suffering. But yeah, if you could have someone to blame all your problems on, or just, a way to blissfully live without thinking about any of this, then you would be much happier, I think. Or at least, transitorily happier. People can really work together only if there's a great danger. We naturally cooperate. That's actually what separates us from most animals. This is like a evolutionary biology kind of perspective. Most animals will cooperate with like their kin, or they'll cooperate with what's called, maybe a friend, right? If they have friends. Do you also stream games? Sometimes. Yeah, very rarely. I find it very difficult to make games entertaining. I feel like that's a talent that some people have that I'm a bad actor to say it that way. But I just don't. Sometimes I'll stream games. It's kind of fun. But yeah, humans are naturally cooperative. You can go outside and cooperate with someone to save a kitten out of a tree. I think you can be actor. I can do impressions. That's what I can do. I can do impressions. Wrong. Darnus is one of the worst actors I've ever seen in my life. Okay, he is not an actor. Imagine there's $100 donation, fake hype. I'm very bad at it. I mean, I can hype, but I can't do the super one. I guess I just don't get excited. Gabe, what games do you stream usually? Cause I don't know. I've been playing Outward a lot, but it's so rage-inducing that I feel like I'm just gonna I'm gonna do something on stream that I'm gonna regret, go to my neighbor's house and beat their cat or something, and I just don't want that to be I don't want that to be the end of my streaming career. So I don't know about that game. I'm playing a little bit of Don't Starve with friends, but I usually like to you know, just kind of like relax and not think too much. Fake hype. I can read pretty good. CS:GO and Smash Brothers and horror games. Oh, like The Last Descent. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I used to play Smash Brothers, but like all the older versions. You couldn't stream them before, so like we used to get together and play like Super Smash for like a decade. For like a decade, we played Smash, but it was like what was it called? Super Smash Brothers Melee, and the original one for the. I actually don't have a Super Mario voice. Let's go. It's definitely not one of like I do impressions of like Donald Trump. I am not a democratic socialist. I tried Bernie Sanders, but not really great. Well, I'll keep working on it. Zizek. I cling. It is philosophy, ideology, even. Is. Who else do I do an impression of? Jordan Peterson. He's not really political, but you know, like much of what he says is political, I guess. In a way, I guess nothing escapes politics if you really want to go down that route. Oh, it's chaos. Chaos. Okay, so I've thought about this a whole lot, and I can't do Morgan Freeman. I don't even know what he sounds like. Yeah, I know. I do bad impressions basically. for cheap laughs sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, but I like it's usually like characters, right? I like characters. I like people who are so unique that they're interesting, right? Usually it's people like people whose ideas I find interesting, I guess. Can you sing a little bit? A little bit. I can do Sinatra a little bit, actually. That's my favorite one, usually. But yeah, it's been a while since I sang on stream. We used to do like karaoke. That was pretty fun. But in real life with friends. But yeah, it's not really something I do on stream. And I'm not the best singer around. So I'm here to draw. Yeah, I don't know. I like drawing. I like painting. That's kind of like, and I like talking while I'm doing it. That's the whole show basically. I just, you know, to fill the space of fill the dead air basically. But yeah, I'm always just kind of like always trying to use this as kind of a way to just paint more every day, and it works. I paint a lot every day because I'm streaming and I feel like I need to you know, get work done and stuff, so it's helpful. Yeah, this was I don't know what I want to do with this one anymore. It's getting to that point where I'm just like kind of moving pixels around a little bit. Okay, you know what? Let me turn down the brightness in my monitor, because this is a thing. If you're printing anything, you have to keep in mind the fact that your screen is backlit. Screen is backlit. Why do I only have 75% contrast? Alright, whatever, I guess. I mean, yeah, I struggle making video games interesting. That's why I don't play it all that much. Can you see the, what's it called? The menu up on fucking stream? I'm actually not sure, because I don't know if it records the overlay. I feel like that would be pretty embarrassing, because I'm like struggling to figure out how to make the brightness a little bit brighter. Oh wait, I'm gonna take it down to about 50. Okay. And take a look. And this is kind of what it's gonna look like when it's printed. And I'm gonna back away a little bit so I can actually see. Oh, everything is the same. You don't see the, what's it called? That's good. All right. So I've made it like 50%. I mean, I think I want it to be a little brighter. Adjustment layer. And, okay. And I think I want it to be, brighter. I think that. No, too dark. Just a little brighter, not too much. Yeah, that's too much contrast. Tiny bit brighter, because yeah, when it's in 50% brightness, it is really, it's not dark. Like the last one was pretty dark. This one is not gonna be anywhere near as dark. All right, let me see. Let me turn back the brightness to about 80. Go over there. There's a whole UI that I'm just like learning how to use. I mean, it's pretty intuitive, but still. 80, 85, 80. That'll be good, I think. Okay. Samsung Magic Bright. What is that? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. And that, like, right now, it looks very bright to me. But when it's going to be printed, this is the important part. I'm gonna make it 3636. Shit, what was the dimension? What was the correct dimension? 506 by 781. Is that the correct one? I have to get fast on the exact one, but it. Yeah, those are not. Let me wait. Well, let me. 506 by 781. Yeah, I think that's it. 506 by. Let me turn up to 100 so that I can repeat it. Red line bleed. This is a 506 by 781. So size inches 506. Seven. Okay, why is that? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. So no, that's not. That's not what's going on. That's the wrong size. That's for this size in particular. Okay. I know how. See, the previous one was a little dark, but the proof came out okay. I would say it's still like, it's still an interesting book cover. So some of this has to change a little bit, but yeah, for the most part. Yeah, see, this one was a little bit dark. 3627 at 450 res. Okay. I don't know why it's 450 res, but you know, don't ask questions, just do it. Okay, and it shouldn't change it too much. I'm just gonna check. Just check. Because I doubled the resolution, but now I have to, yeah, it doesn't change it all that much. Yeah, it doesn't really, all right, modify the layer. Doesn't really change it all that much. It does make it smaller, actually. Yeah, it goes to, this is 25%, and this is 25%. Becomes smaller. Not exactly doing the math correctly here, but yeah. It seemed like the higher res, like a 450 res versus 72 res, would make it larger. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave it big for now so I can fix errors. But yeah, there you go. I'll save it here. Now, big file, 1.34 gigabytes. How big is it after I change it? Oh, it sizes it down to 576. You see, big res. Big res doesn't matter. What matters is big pixel. Big pixel. Hell yeah, dude. I already saved. Yeah, okay, so this environment, I've been doing like a lot of work on it, but I haven't really mapped it out past. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna reverse the value on these characters, because the background has become too light for them to be silhouetted out. So that could be like a major change for composition and how I'm going to. And what I might do is I might leave some of the white and have it kind of like that. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna have like very stone looking muscly dudes. And that's gonna be kind of the premise there. Is an archaeological type of, I'm not sure about religious symbology yet. Keep it simple. Might just keep it as a triangle. That might be what I do. merge it down. And then move this guy down a little bit to match the perspective a little bit more. But yeah, this one, the premise is to explore a new world, and I thought it would be interesting if it was like a dead world, and if you were kind of like trying to almost the viewer is like an archaeologist. And I'm thinking like red would be very interesting. So especially to separate kind of the color of the giants from the background. And so it's a tribe of naked muscly dudes. Very Greek. Very homoerotic, kind of. Yeah. The viewers are kind of either gods or some sort of scientifically advanced sci-fi creatures that are visiting the planet. And yeah. It's kind of what I'm going to be developing. I think the stone texture will be like the hardest thing. Because I'm gonna have to make them stone in such a way that you know, it's different than like stone pillars, but kind of same. Hey Yakuse, what's up, dude? How's it going? But yeah, I'm thinking like a lot of like golden type of weird monuments, a lot of great works, a lot of civilization. Most of it will be in the background. But yeah, finished pieces. Check out my art station. This is gonna be very rough for a very long time, I think, because I'm still chasing ideas. I'm not finalizing anything. I'm not Yeah, still discovering, because there's it's a big topic and I want to fit in everything. Basically. Um I think the trick will be making the stone guys part of the environment rather than like um like a scene or something, right? It's because the topic is exploring a new world, and that kind of means that the environment should be um the thing that's important. And so I feel like I haven't really done that when you have like big creatures. Hopefully I can depict them as stone. Oh no, I'm gonna get some stone statue references and kind of go from there. But that's after I finalize kind of the perspective. It might be that not only the perspective but also the comp. What's on this layer? Might be that I move it up a little bit. I feel like. I want them to look large. But also I want the environment to be important. It's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. I'm gonna get back to working in value, I think, for a little while. I think what I could do is have one of his arms broken off. Like a rock, like a stone statue does. As a Oh, and I would need the stone texture, I think, to tell that story. But the idea being that he is, made of rocks, and they can collapse, I guess. And I could even like take it, and after it's been ripped apart, maybe it fell over. I don't know how it would end up here, but maybe it could end up here somewhere. Somehow. Like further down, there's still that ravine. You have the hand, basically. I don't know. That's definitely like one idea that might take more than I'm willing to put in. Yeah. Also, I will have to do a lot of the anatomies. Yeah, big muscly dudes should be less of a problem. Yeah. Big meaty stone dudes. That's totally yeah. I want to think about how am I gonna just make it widescreen too? Wider than usual. Should give you a better perspective, better composition for an environment. The wider it is, the better. That's just how it works, right? Probably what I'll do is I'll make all the architecture adhere to some pattern. Like, I'll make it all go in a circle. think this one is being inspired heavily by JoJo. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Huge muscly dudes doing things. Yada yada does it.
Hello.
Hey, Josie, what's up, dude?
What up?
Still painting?
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
I was thinking that I might as well join here now. I can work a bit more chill. I got so much progress done.
Wow. Yeah, I got some stuff down, but yeah, I don't know. It's that point where it's like I'm just making brush strokes. It's not really doing too much. I'm probably gonna call it quits on the other one. real soon.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been like fixing some problems here and there, and you know the feeling when you have like some parts you are not happy with and you know you have to fix them, and when you actually get them fixed, it feels good.
Yeah. Definitely. It's usually the parts that you just don't want to touch for now. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, I'm just gonna paint the bushes here. I'm gonna paint some. It's that. I actually got a BRB. I'm gonna go get cereal because I'm super hungry. Super hungry. Haven't eaten anything. Good cereal. Alrighty, I'm back.
Yep.
Gonna do some cereal ASMR.
Social eating stream.
I'm a muckracker. Oh wait, no, it wasn't muckracking. What was it? Mukbanging? Eat things on camera. Shoving things in my gob. Hell yeah. I actually think I want to borrow some ideas from Rangia.
What a surprise.
Well, I borrow from everybody, but you know, sometimes.
Yeah, but the Ruanchia one is not surprising. I know you.
Huh.
I know you've studied Ruanchia quite a bit.
Yeah, it's very good stuff.
Yeah, but
Worth studying.
he's yeah, he is worth studying, but he is also one that's quite difficult.
Oh, yeah,
He's
I
not
understand.
like Dave Raposa is good, but he is also way easier to study because it's way easier to understand his.
Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, actually, I just found this thing. Whatever this is, it's got the perfect perfect colors and stuff. For
Show me the
but
pink
it's
thing.
ice.
It's pink thing. With water in it.
Big thing with water in it. The dragon. Very brushstroke.
It's
Much
cool.
brushstroke.
I like it.
Yeah, but kind of interesting. But I like this this palette that she was using for the ice. I don't know where she gets it. Gonna be borrowing something like this. But I was thinking of that thing that we were looking at before. It's also got this weird white composition. This one too, I guess, but yeah, this thing. Here we go. A lot of yellows, a lot of reds, a lot of
Yeah.
purples.
Lots of hue variations.
Yeah. All within basically white. Because like you zoom in, zoom out, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a white tower. But yeah, you zoom in, it's like, oh, it's all this stuff. Makes it look white. Deep, strong purple, I think, is very important. Strong purple.
Purple? Where's purple?
Over here, on the bottom. See, it's light purple here and then dark purple. I mean, it's a gray,
Yeah, it's
but
gray and a little bit of purple. Some
Yeah.
on some. I like the high saturated blue that's down there behind the broken.
no.
Yeah.
I won't be able to use the blues. It's like the maybe for the sky. Maybe I can use the blues in the sky, and then maybe I just could keep this open in another tab. But I know that when I'm working towards. What is the aspect ratio? (1920 by 960). Mine is wider. Ultra wide. Ultra wide screen. Hmm. What were we talking about earlier? Flat Earth.
Yep.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, let's not get into it now. Maybe some other time.
No.
I-
you don't
I'm-
wanna discuss.
I'm too tired. I don't wanna get into stuff like that. I don't know why, but I'm really tired for some reason. But I don't wanna go to sleep.
Um.
So what? Do you have like any? You do? Do you have any personal paintings?
Well, I mean, this is like kind of.
Yeah, but like not tied to the Bjournament thing.
Yeah, currently no, but you know, as soon as I finish up, I'm gonna definitely have something. How about you? Are you painting anything other than the book cover?
Nah, not besides random sketching. Like every time I have some client work to do, I always like if I do some personal work, I always have this feeling that man, I should be working on the client.
Hmm.
It's so difficult to do any personal
Well.
stuff at the same time.
Yeah, I definitely did a lot in the morning. So I usually do like about 3-4 hours, and then I shift over. What is that? Something like this. I shift over so I don't get bored. I could actually shift back. The thing is that I get hungry. That's like the only problem. If I could, if I could just stop being hungry, that would be great. But that, like, that's kind of the unfortunate bit. I don't think I can. Maybe if I had like a tube, you know.
Yeah, that's connected to your stomach.
Yeah. Then I wouldn't have to eat, and I could focus. I feel like I would find a different problem that prevents me from working because
Yeah.
I'm just very good at doing that. That is my one talent, I would say. It's my greatest talent. I am for sure
Procrastinating.
able- Oh yeah, coming up with excuses, procrastinating, or whatever you want to call it. This emergent fucking thing. I guess like humans have some sort of function to preserve energy, something like that. Maybe that's why we procrastinate. Yeah, wanna save energy, make sure the predators don't get us. So we have ways of.
But what if the thing you are doing as you procrastinate is actually something that wastes energy?
Yeah. Could happen. Yeah. I definitely think it's supposed to be it's supposed to be, you know, something like resting, just period, sleeping. Why do we sleep?
Yeah. We should just only sleep and paint and eat.
Yeah. If we could cut out sleeping, I feel like that would be really
Yeah, yeah, that would be great.
that would be tits.
But it doesn't feel that cool. Like, I did the one video editing job because my friend was like, hey, we need an editor because our editor left and we need this video to be done in like 48 hours. Can you do it?
Oh.
And I was like,
Wow.
yeah, sure. And yeah, so I slept 3 hours during that. because I was like doing like it was like rendering the video or something, and I had 3 hours. The rendering took 3 hours, and I was like, okay, I have 3 hours to sleep. I'm gonna sleep now, and then I continued.
Yeah, I generally don't do things like that. I just like I usually take it easy. Take it easy. Like, hey, we need this done. Yeah, I could do it this week, man. Not a big problem. But it's like I need it done by the end of the day. Like, what do you mean? Is someone gonna come into your house and be like, if the artwork isn't done?
Well, my friend they have this company that makes the, like stuff for esports teams and organizations, like from
Oh.
websites, the introduction video and frag movies and everything, logos and even some little social media things and other kinds of stuff like that. And yeah, they had this big client, this big esports organization, and the organization was gonna publish something at a certain date when they needed thing, but the bad thing was that the company my friend is working for, their editor just took and left. He just quit.
Wow.
And they had like 48 hours to give the edit to them, the video to them.
Well, yeah, I can understand why he quit, cause like fucking.
No,
he
well,
needs this
it
by
wasn't
48
like a
hours.
rush job like that before that.
Oh.
Like before,
Oh,
like he
really?
had like enough time to edit the video, but just like 48 hours before the video was supposed to be done, he contacted me and was like, he knew I can do editing, and he was like, okay, I have a problem and we need an editor.
Yeah.
And it was like quite a fun job, not including the lack of sleep. But other than that, it was something I sometimes do for fun anyway. So I was like, yeah, sure. And I got like decent amount of money from it.
No. Sounds good. I think the extent of video editing I do is the fucking time lapses. But it's a good skill set, I think. Like After Effects and Vegas.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I like video editing. It's fun. Well, I like pretty much everything, anything that's creative, in a way.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of I like parts, but not the whole. I like painting. Don't like most of the other stuff. I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me as much. I always wanted to. The single image is always kind of like this big challenge. You know, like how do I say everything I want to say in this box? And it's like there's a million ways of doing it. There's, the box basically has infinite combination.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like anything that's creative, I pretty much like. Making music, video editing. Well, I guess I'm pretty sure I would enjoy creating stuff in Minecraft even. It doesn't really matter what it is. I like doing something. Every time we play with my friends some co-op game that has some kind of building thing in it, I always spend so much time in the building things. And when I play MMOs, I always spend so much time in the character creation.
Yeah. I like survival games that let you build. Probably like my favorite type of game. Actually, like kind of like Minecraft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. But yeah, I like painting most of all.
Yeah,
But
same.
other than other creative things I like are kind of like, I guess, philosophy and thinking. But that's like everyone does that. I guess it's not, in depth. I'm a thinker. I think. What do you do? I think, man. I bet you don't think. Fuck you. Just like, I don't know. I don't know how to non-strawman that that position, but it is thinking. It's thinking deeply about bullshit, maybe, but it's still like, you know, investigating phenomena. Whatever. Thinking a comedy, I guess, would be part of that. So comedy, writing, and thinking would all be kind of in that same part of creativity, but that's not exactly. Um, it's not exactly like creativity in that, traditional sense. When someone says creativity, they mean something like videos or pictures.
Yeah.
But it's actually just coming up with something new.
I'm talking like, well, yeah. I'm not talking just creativity. I'm talking like creating,
Hmm.
creating stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, could still use the same words like creating thoughts. Create thoughts. I don't create paintings. I draw ideas. I don't know. I don't sketch. Okay, so I like this color comp. I do want the yellows though. I have some of them already. Not like Rungia yellows.
What are you calling Ranchia yellow?
This thing. It's like a tan mix of.
Okay, no, I was just sounded a bit racist. Not yellow like.
Whoa! Oh God!
Not yellow like Ranchia. That's a bit racist.
Yeah, but this fucking thing, because it looks like yellow. It's not actually yellow, but yeah, I mean, it is yellow. It's it's between orange and green, right? That's yellow, right? Is that? And then I kind of have parts of them, but yeah, it's tough like to find those really beautiful colors. I think it's about combination to have the right combination. Like the blue looks good because of the white, and the white good because of the black, or the blue, and I need the purple to make the yellow look good, but I don't really have that yellow in there, or purple. It's funny because like when I remember the colors, right, they're always like not exactly what's there. I can't remember this exact color. I could only remember kind of like it's a purple, it's a just as something so that I can use it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this boost too. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, I'm just a copycat. I'm just a shitter. There's just nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Can't think. Gonna copy a little bit. And I think
instantly loses 1K followers.
Yeah, not an original artist. I'm a bad copycat. I'm gonna use some of the blues. Hopefully I can come up with how he got to the blues so I can use it in my own work later. But Something tells me I'm gonna not do that. Because it's interesting how he comes up with these colors, right? You can't just like, I'm gonna pick this color. It's gonna be this color. It's this, and it's always, I don't know, maybe working for this long, he just has like this great sense of color, but like, I don't know, when I try to do it, it just like comes out.
Well,
Take the
it's
game.
probably the exact same as how, for example, you choose your color, but he just has done it more and is better at it. So his colors are better.
Yeah, I hope that's it. Unless he has like a unless he
Secret.
has a system.
Yeah.
Yeah, secret system that you just have no access to. You know, what if he has like a computer program that, you know, tells him what the best colors to use are? I think that would, I feel like that would be worse than what I'm doing.
Yeah, I agree.
My computer program is literally Rangia. Wait, would it be worse because he's using the program and I'm just like
Oh,
taking
yeah.
output?
I think you
Yes.
just checkmated yourself.
Oh no. That's okay. That's alright. I didn't want to be an artist anyway. Just a good copier. The Xerox machine. That's what I wanted to be. I don't know. It's... Oh, I'm gonna definitely have to change the color to then. Okay. No. I don't know. Some of the colors work. I like them, so I'm just gonna keep them. Fuck it. I don't really understand how to make white low saturation difference whites the way that he does. Like he has off-white basically. He has like white, and then he goes through all these other colors, and it, like, if you zoom in, it's not actually white, it's a bunch of off-white colors, and it's like there's like 50 of them, and the way he does it is pretty magical. Warms and cools, it's just that simple. Got him. I think it's definitely it definitely is partly that, right? There's warm whites, warm off whites, warm cool off whites. It's like that is what's happening here. However, I don't know. I just feel like I don't have enough access. I just don't have enough knowledge. Something like that. Could be better. Thinking like, if I use a dark midground and a light background, and then I'll say midtones for the stone guys. I'm gonna steal his what's called his oranges too. Just, yeah, I don't know. He does everything better. Have to be a cuck to Rungia. Just like his color sensibility is very nice. I don't know. I hope someday I can just do that too without, you know, abject thievery, abject theft.
Yeah, I hope I win the lottery so I can pay Ruanchia 10k to teach me his.
Yeah, I actually, like, I was thinking about this because you brought it up. You said Renji, if he does it, you know, he's gonna get a lot of money. But like, he's kind of holding his. I feel like he's holding his secrets close.
Like, I think it's. Well, we didn't know. Maybe he does like mentorships in China.
Oh yeah, I mean, he does demonstrations. I know for sure. I've seen him like do a live demo.
Yeah. I've seen probably the same.
But like the Gumroads, right? The mass.
Yeah, but I think he's probably like he probably can't speak English.
Oh. Huh. But he worked for Guild Wars. Wait, how the fuck? Just do it through just translation?
Yeah, if they are hiring somebody like Crunchy, I bet they have like a translator in working. Or maybe his English is
Huh.
good enough to actually communicate, something like that. But actually, like speaking English and explaining his process and doing some mentorship stuff, that might be a bit too much.
I guess our only choice is to learn Chinese. We will have to learn Chinese. See, I think it's like a desaturated green he's using.
I've actually thought about learning Japanese just because there's so many good studios in Japan that I would love to work for, like From Software, Square Enix, and studios like that.
Maybe they hired English too.
Yeah, well, I guess that's possible. It will be easier if you actually spoke Japanese.
Yeah. I wanted to learn Japanese so I can play Pokemon at some point.
What?
Yada yada daze. I wanted to learn Japanese so I could play Pokemon. The Pokemon games.
Why do you?
That was like
no Japanese to play them.
when they weren't released in America.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
How did you even know about them?
Well, because the first game that was released was Red and Blue,
Yeah.
right? But we didn't have Green. We didn't have
But the green, what? And what? What other game?
Green, Yellow. All of those games came out later, but you could
No,
play them.
green is the first one.
Green never came out. Yeah, Green never came out.
Green
but
is the exact same as red and blue.
Yeah, it is the same as Red.
But the sprite artwork is a bit worse. Other than that, it's the same.
Yeah, the artwork is different, and it was. But I come on, I was a kid, so I was like, I want to play this too. So I what's it called?
And you learn Japanese.
So I downloaded the ROMs and I played them in Japanese, and then whenever I would get stuck, I would like look up Google search the whatever it is that they're. But the thing is, like, that game didn't really have too much to get stuck on. You just walk around and and I already played Red, so I kind of knew the gist of the game. So I just had to, walk around and fight Pokemon, train Pokemon. But I really wanted to learn Japanese so I could.
But yellow came out everywhere.
It did come out, yeah, later.
Well,
but
I don't think it's that much later.
It was late enough, and also like you could you could play like as if like a beta almost. Like when Yellow or Gold came out, like we would have to wait a year or two. And I was like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna play it now. I'm gonna learn Japanese, and it didn't really pan out. But yeah, most of the most of the ROMs had a translation community. So eventually, I would be playing mostly English rather than and I would just have to re-download the ROM a couple times, and then I.
Where did you get the ROM like back then when the games came out?
Well, I was pretty active in the the emulation community.
Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't even know they are like emulated back then because it was like before 2000 or something.
Yeah, that's the only time when emulation was actually relevant, because like you would want to play Super Nintendo back then. We didn't have like all these crazy games that you have now, where it's like there's no reason to play Super Nintendo, but like if you didn't have a Super Nintendo back then or a Sega, and you didn't have a computer, you could emulate most of these things. And so like this was back when you would get anime through IRC channels, you know. So like, there's a little program, or at least a protocol called IRC and Internet Relay Chat, and you would be able to get whatever it is you want from it. It was basically wares, but for that time period. It was like Napster before Napster, and so this has always been around.
I'm surprised there was like emulation things going around in like 1997, 1998.
Let's see. I think Pokemon came out. I know as soon as the Game Boy came out, they started putting out like emulators for it. And usually, like that's kind of what happens. As soon as the platform comes out, they start trying to emulate it.
Yeah, but
because they have access.
yeah,
to
but
code.
back in like 90s, is that actually? That's weird.
When I don't remember the exact time, but after I played Red and Blue, let me see, when was Pokemon Red released? Red, I think it was like 1998, so not too far from 2000, right? 1998, that was, yeah, we had Game Boy emulation. We could even like look up, you know, Game Boy, Color, or Super Nintendo. Actually, I was playing the ZNES emulator, release date. So the thing is that you could emulate Game Boy through the Nintendo Entertainment System, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and this was like kind of like a cartridge you would put in, right? And then you would put in the game. And so
SNES emulator came out 2000. Oh, but the yeah, okay.
So the SNES was able to emulate the Game Boy. This was kind of how this worked, I think. And I was playing it through that, I believe.
But back then, like when are you talking about Z SNES?
Yeah, Z-SNES.
Yeah, when that came out, Pokemon Yellow was already released worldwide.
Initial release 97, so it was actually a year before Pokemon Red came out.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Well, yeah, because I was like just looking the 2nd of April to.
Yeah, like, and the better emulators like Visual Boy Advance.
Yeah, Visual Boy, yeah, that was what I was using.
Yeah, I remember like there was a huge emulation community around Pokemon. I don't exactly remember for sure what I was using. I think it was ZS.
Visual Boy Advance game, like, okay, it seems like it.
2005 looks like. But there were other emulators. Visual Boy Advance was like the latest and greatest. There was like DSMU, I think, was one of them. There was a couple of projects that were trying to emulate the what's called the Visual Boy Advance was like the stable one. That you had a computer, you could play it. But yeah, that was my dream of like emulating Pokemon and learning Japanese so I can go to Nikongo. And yeah, that's all that. But yeah, it didn't really pan out.
Yeah.
There's there's a lot of cool stuff on the internet back then, but you could just only access through these back channels.
Yeah, yeah, like I got actually access to internet so late, so it's just sounds crazy to me that back then you were using internet. But yeah, I just got into like internet very late.
Yeah, I spent most of my time like on the internet. I think I was using it to download Naruto. I think that was like one of the first animes I was able to download like through a torrent. And the torrents were pretty revolutionary because before you would have to go through like IRC or LimeWire or something like that.
Yeah, I
And
remember
torrents went easy.
LimeWire and DC Plus.
Oh yeah, yeah, like Donkey something Donkey. Yeah, there's a lot of these like things that don't really exist anymore. It was like 13 years ago, so beyond the statute of limitations. Come at me. Yeah, but it's like I actually did own Pokemon Red and a Game Boy, but I wanted to play I wanted to play the Pokemon Red where you got Charmander in the Tall Grass. Okay, that's what I wanted to do.
What? What's that?
Yeah, the Charmander, like the starter Pokemon, you could get them from Tall Grass. You weren't limited to just getting them in the from Professor Oak. So
What's tall? What do you mean by tall grass?
Tall Grass is where you go to fight Pokemon.
Yeah, the normal grass.
Yeah, well that's
Yeah. Okay. So you wondered what? Pokemon Red, where you?
Yeah, you could capture Charmander in what's it called, in the Tall Grass.
And what game is that?
It's Pokemon Red, but in Japanese.
Really?
Yeah.
I have hard time believing that.
Well, yeah, like if you cause you have to go back in like history to do this. Like you have to go to like Pokemon Red, Charmander, and then Japanese, I guess. Pat, Nihongo. Pokemon Blue vs. Pocket Monster Red. Let's see.
Yeah, probably like if you find like differences between the Japanese and international version.
Yeah. Let's see. The places where some Pokemon were obtainable. Okay, it doesn't.
That's not comparing it to international release. That's just comparing it to Red and Green.
Let's see. I remember being able to find them though. Let me see. It might have been modded in. Maybe they modded that part in.
There is one way I can see that happen. If you there is a glitch in Pokemon.
Missing go glitch?
Yeah, missing go glitch.
Yeah,
That's how you can find the starters and everything you want.
Yeah. That's cheating.
Yeah, and
cheating.
I was you were probably doing that. That's how I remember. I remember finding a bunch of Charmeleons, the second evolution.
Yeah. I remember you. Maybe I'm remembering.
There is there is not like the original versions. They don't have the starters in Tall Grass. In yellow you can get all of the starters, but not in Grass. You get them as gifts.
Let me see. Pocket Monsters Red. I think it was only one boost Pokemon. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I could swear that
Well, you probably did with the missing Oakless. Or you played a ROM hack.
Yeah, it was probably a ROM hack. I
ROM
mean, like,
hack.
it was a ROM hack, right? Because, like, all these were, like, translated Pocket Monsters, right? It's like a translation ROM hack. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a long time ago. I mainly used it to, like, emulate things like Silver, so I would get it earlier than you could. You could actually, if you had what's it called? if you had the game cart, you could actually play it in real life too. Well, on the cartridge, on the Game Boy if you had one, and the game cart. But yeah, the way the way I got into emulation was
Where you got what? You got that.
into the
Hey,
way I got into
one second. Let me
yeah.
one thing. Go to your Discord settings and change where there is the delay after you. Oh yeah, you are using voice there. Oh, the delay when it ends the when it stops like broadcasting the audio to the other person. Like,
I'm just using the what's it called?
is there like
regular-
when you can where you can choose the delay or something?
Not the delay, but I can change where the cutoff is.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
yeah.
could always cut off at a certain part. But then, like, okay, I mean, I could do that, but then it will
Oh.
open up the voice gate whenever.
Yeah,
you
I know. Okay.
Whenever I'm eating or something, I'll change it. Not a big deal.
Yeah,
Anyway, so
but sometimes when you talk, I can't hear the last part of the sentence. It cuts out for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe that. Yeah, maybe that's that. All right, I changed it a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Hopefully
yeah.
it doesn't cut off.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, the way I got into emulation was through actually the game cards, but it was a game card for PlayStation. I think.
What?
I think it was put. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That was later actually. I
Yeah,
think.
didn't PlayStation came out later?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah. I know.
Wait a second. Wait.
Hold on. Maybe I'm having trouble remembering, but I remember that was like one of the ways I got
Okay.
into.
No. PlayStation came out '94.
In America, let me see.
Oh yeah. That's...
PlayStation release. PlayStation release date. 94, yeah. So it was 4 years before, and I think I bought it like. I think that was one of the game consoles that my parents bought for me.
Yeah, I had it as well. When did it came out? Like international release? It doesn't say anywhere. Oh. No.
Was it maybe it launched worldwide? Maybe they already, cause like.
Like it says PlayStation.
Yeah.
Then it says 94. Then there's PS1 separately, and it July.
I found it.
July.
I found it. December 2003. The PlayStation and PS1 had shipped a combined total. Oh wait, hold on, what?
I think they like this says PS1 released on July 7th, 2000. At the same time with its successor PlayStation 2. Did they release same time?
No, they didn't.
That's crazy.
All right, here we go. NA 95. I found it. You have to scroll all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 1 year later than Japan.
Yeah, okay, that makes way more.
Yeah, that was a good time. 95. So yeah, we got I think I got it in like 96, like that, and we bought it with a game cart. And so what I would do is I would go to like Blockbuster. Blockbuster's no longer around, presumably because of the harm that I've done.
Yeah, you ruined the business.
Yeah, I've ruined the business. So I would go and we would borrow a game for like $5, and I would make a copy of it and then play it on the game cart. And you could physically copy the discs with because they're not really they're not really different than just regular discs.
Yeah.
They just had a black covering, and so the difference was that the system would actually check whether or not it was an original disc.
Yeah, I had modded PlayStation 1 as well.
Oh, I didn't have like the soldered one. I think we ruined one of those PlayStation. We gave back the modded PlayStation. Said it was broken. It became broken. But yeah, we didn't solder it because like
I have no idea how the modding thing works on the PlayStation. I just remember I had like
the modded one.
Yeah, and I played like pirated games that
Yeah.
didn't have any colors on them, other than other than that, they worked well.
Yeah. So like, they used to sell them, and it was expensive. It was a little bit more expensive, and then like, we were like, I don't want to do that. In like Finland, I guess, because you had PAL versus NTSC
Yeah.
standards. So like I don't even know how you would get a non-modified PlayStation to work. I think because like the games were
No,
they
I
were
think they.
region locked.
Yeah, but I think there's like they released like some of the games here as well.
Hmm. Yeah, I know in like in like Ukraine they had just straight up modded it because like in America you couldn't play some of the games because they were like region locked.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, that was another legitimate reason why you would use you know, like one of these flash cards, or you would go in there and solder the chip in. But that you actually had to know how to solder. And my dad knew how to solder, but he still fucked it up somehow. So rip that PlayStation. But it's okay. They just took it back and they're like, okay, whatever. Guess it was broken. But yeah. But yeah, it's like it was the good times. It was the good times. Now it's so simple, you know, just like go online and hit a torrent button and all the labor's done for you. Fucking
Yeah, but
titled
when you want to
brats.
play like something like PS4, PS4, something like.
Yeah. There's definitely still things you could like do a little bit of work for.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Yeah, I'm not like something like 3DS. There's not really that good emulation for it.
yeah, it's like I played it a little bit and it, you know, it's passable, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
like, it's
because
very
when you
laggy.
like emulate like games like this, like not newer games, but like let's say for 3DS games, you have the like have kind of specific builds for specific games.
Yeah. The one thing though that is strange is that the Wii U and the Wii were like perfect emulation. Like there was like day one, and you could literally download all the games from the store too, which is kind of weird. But yeah, so like Breath of the Wild was a very easy game to emulate. Some of these other, which is a good game.
I've
Breath of
never
the Wild.
played Breath of the
Really?
Wild, but I like the art style a lot.
Oh, it's very good. It's very
Yeah, I like the design of the league. Looks very cool in the cartoon style.
good. Yeah, so theoretically, one could emulate Wii U games pretty easily. I think you can emulate the Switch now, which is another mystery. How like the portable games, like the 3DS, were so difficult.
I feel like Switch will be like you need specific builds for specific games. I think.
I haven't tried it yet. That's like one that I haven't.
That's the pretty much with everything nowadays because it's really hard to get good emulator for newer games. Like I've looked into it because I wanted to play some of the later Pokemon game, but I don't really want to buy a console for it. So I was looking into the emulation. It's not that good.
Yeah, I haven't really wanted to play any of these games recently. So
I remember I was using like a PSP emulator, like some, which was alright.
yeah. Change this guy's hand. He's too uptight. Yeah, there's good times, good times. Stealing from corporations, fucking communists. But yeah. I kind of just grew out of it, I guess. I don't really want to play Pokemon anymore. I know a lot of people haven't, so I'm not gonna shit on them because I used to like it when I was a kid. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I like the games. Well, at least the old game.
Yeah, people are playing that what's it called Pokemon Go now.
Oh well, yeah, well that's completely different things.
Yeah, it's like a weird social game. That's a kind of AR social game, which is
Yeah,
kind of
I played it for one summer. It was fun,
yeah.
but it's like it was more for like it was fun to like let's go out and sit in the park and play it and drink and
Ah,
it was kind of. But yeah, if I had like a Switch or something, I would buy the new Pokemon games. But I'm not really interested in getting a Switch, so no.
yeah. It's definitely not for me. I mean, like I already have a computer, so I just always.
And yeah, I have computer and I have PlayStation 3. No, I actually just sold my PlayStation 3. Yeah, I have PlayStation.
Oh.
But yeah, PS4 they're just waiting for the Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Yeah. Thinking about what I could do with this comp, man. Just like, how can I make this better? It's like, what is this pillar doing here? It's useless. Murder it. Just like that. Murdered a innocent pillar. You know the good part about copying the genius that is Rangia is that you never get close, so no one will ever suspect that I'm a filthy cheater. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. 9. But I mean, yeah, I'm just using it for like trying to figure out how he gets to colors and.
Yeah, it's good to use other good painters like as a quality control or something.
Yeah, I'm just going for like. Yeah, let's go for like a little. Kind of reminds you of it, but not really. And yeah, that's not too hard. You could do that. You kind of look at it. You're like, hey, this cover seem familiar, but like, yeah, this is shit. So. Let me see. Oh, I have all the colors on one layer. Interesting. Oh, mostly. Merge all this down. Okay. Yeah, I think it's developing, but it's definitely like one of those. This one's gonna be a slow one, I think. The other two for the tournament were very fast, comparatively. All right, they were like pop pop, it's out, which is good because I had other things to do. But
Oh.
Where is this guy looking? Just looking up. Can we make him look down? God. Duplicate. Merge. Flatten.
BRB. Let me go smoke a cigarette.
And then merge again. Alright. Got my keep them faceless for now. Could use a snack of some sort. The one thing that I'm worried about is how I'm gonna position this guy on the ground. He's kind of like lying down or sitting up. Maybe I could put a pillar behind him. But yeah, it's not altogether clear how he's like kind of sitting up. Maybe maybe can't have his hand there. And then it's more like slightly standing up, maybe. Like he's on the floor. He's trying to get up a little bit. And then he's kind of just scraping by. I'll make him a little bigger. Yeah, that part is still not altogether clear. Need to look up what someone kind of like. Rising.
Oh man, maybe I should actually take a nap soon. But is it like it's like 11:30 p.m. here, and taking a
Oh,
nap
wow.
at this point?
Yeah, it's a little early. Oh, Grandpa Jesse needs a nap.
No, it's 11:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Yeah,
not too
and if I
bad.
go to
Well, you
sleep,
might as well go to sleep.
I know I'm just gonna wake up in like 2 hours. Like it doesn't matter if I wanna like take a nap or go to sleep, but I know I'm gonna wake up in like a few hours. But my sleep
Hours.
cycle is pretty much fucked up anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. You wake up at like 5 a.m. It's kind of.
No. I woke 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Oh wow.
Well, my sleep cycle keeps like turning around constantly. I don't have like one sleep cycle that's that I always have. It keeps rotating.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
I don't know.
Gonna go insane. Just see.
Why?
Gonna be like. Cause there's a circadian rhythm that's kind of attached to. You know. Mental state, and so.
Well, how about people who work night shift?
Yeah, that's why they get paid more.
Yeah, but do they go insane?
They don't go insane, but they're probably more insane than. That's why they usually are unhappier than people who work 9 shift get rotated out. Usually, generally.
I don't know. I usually just sleep when I'm tired and wake up when I'm not tired.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm bad at like. I hate waking up to alarm clock or something. I don't like that. That's why
Yeah.
freelancing is good for me.
Well, I don't like waking up to the alarm clock either. Definitely. For sure. But yeah, I don't know. When you have your sleep schedule, you feel a lot more awake. Usually, you feel a lot more
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah, I do like waking up early, but not if only if it's my current sleep cycle, and not like force myself to wake early.
Yeah. I don't I don't think you should force yourself to wake up early either. But yeah, just kind of. I guess the only thing that you have to force yourself to do is keep the rhythm, because otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, I don't know. I've done it before. Like I've had like a unhinged sleep cycle, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. It just felt pretty bad actually. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you're affected differently by it.
Yeah.
There's always that.
Well, I live in Finland, so it's dark anyway. So it doesn't.
Yeah. I was about to say that you're still, you're kind of different because of the winter cycle anyway. So preempted me.
But now that it's like spring, it's quite nice to wake up early.
Yeah, because you could enjoy the sunlight, get some vitamin D.
So what time of year it is there? Because they don't go like the same time.
It's the first few days of spring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are in Easter right now, so.
What is the like midsummer there? Like do you have like midsummer day?
I mean, we have like our winter isn't very cold, so it's basically like springtime for almost all year round. But you know, yeah, comparatively to like Ukraine, where you have, you know, minus 10, minus 20, minus 30 temperatures, it's very different, or compared to Egypt, where you have just
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
what's it called?
Egypt will be way too hot.
Yeah. Springtime is the best time to go to the beach there, because it's like regular summer for us, and that's usually when we go to visit there. Pretty handy, you know.
What's
Handy.
your favorite time of season? Well, it's different for you because the winter is not as cold.
Yeah, probably still springtime. Springtime is probably the best.
Yeah, same. Springtime is good.
Or just summer, but not hot summer. Like when
Yeah.
it's the heat is pretty bad, and like the AC and all that stuff is like.
Yeah, last summer we had some like it was insanely warm here. Like way too hot.
Yeah, it gets too hot. That must be that global warming. And yeah, I'm gonna have to change this composition, I think. I think I'm gonna have to change this position totally, because I don't know. I don't think he balances on that one hand. I think he balances on the other hand. And then I can raise this hand up. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of experimenting with where I'm gonna put this guy's body. I still think it's gonna be over here, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna shift his weight around so that it works. This is a pose that doesn't exist in reality. I need to think about how I'm gonna position this guy then. Maybe he could be doing like a different sign. Put dragons in right in the middle. No. Maybe he could be
Yes.
clutching his chest.
Everything is better if there is struggle.
No. Okay, I got it. You'll be doing like a triangle hands. Triangle hands. Perfect, because like the symbol is triangular, right? And so he'll be doing some Naruto. Be doing some Naruto no jutsu. But I'm not sure how he's gonna be sitting. Oh, what if, can you do a triangle with one hand? No, but you can do like half a triangle. All right, how about that? I'm gonna make it do one triangle with his hand, and it's gonna be like half a triangle, I guess. And that maybe that's why the petrify magic got him.
What's
too.
the attack from Dragon Ball that Tenshin does?
Oh yeah.
The
Yeah,
Japanese
that's what I was
name is like Kiko Ho Beam. Oh yeah, I don't know
I
what's
don't
the
know.
English name.
was some kind of eye beam. I don't remember.
No, not the one he shoots from the eye, but
Well, that's the modded version. Well, he puts like his hands in a triangle and it's like, and
No,
it
no.
stops him from moving.
yeah, but
Yeah.
that's not the eye thing.
Yeah, but his eye opens, and that's kind of how.
Well,
how it
what?
does. Yeah. That's his. That's the second level of that attack.
No, his eye is
What?
open normally.
What? Okay, but like,
It's not like a
hold on.
special eye. It's just normal eye.
Let me see. Wait,
I know my Dragon Ball.
Tien Shen Han
Attacks or something.
attacks. Let's see. List of Tien Shen Han moves. I think it's the Daunton Ray.
No,
it's not.
don't. No.
Eye laser.
No.
Oh,
That's-
there's an eye laser. Oh, that's kind of no. Tri-beam.
I guess it's.
There he goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kikyo. Tri-beam. Yeah, it's the.
Kiko.
Wow. Okay. Tien perfects the attack as the Neo Tri-beam, which is the upgraded form of the attack that allows him to control and enhance how much energy he puts into it, inflicting greater damage. This upgraded attack is powerful enough to hold even semi-perfect Cell at bay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with his eye, but it is a second tier of attack. I thought it was because like his eye becomes like super open, but I guess that wasn't the main part of the attack.
There wasn't really a thing called like Neo 3B in the original Dragon Ball. It was just he used it better, basically, because when he first used it, it was like one shot and you are basically dying when you use it because it uses your all of your energy. But then later he can use it better. There's not really much. You don't really say much about it being like perfected or anything. It's.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he did say Neo Shinkiko is new spirit cultivation gun. So even in the Japanese, there's a new word there, like the Neo. So it was like the second stage of the attack, and there was part of it. I'm not like getting it from nowhere. Apparently, yeah. See, right here, Neo Tri-beam. Tri-beam ha! Wow. Okay. Fires a Tri-beam into the opponent while repeating ha multiple times. But yeah, in my version of Dragon Ball, there was an event where he perfected it, and it's even called New Tri-beam. So there you go.
Yeah, but there wasn't really. They didn't really. It just like used it. It wasn't like, okay, this is my new attack.
Yeah, they did. That's
No.
where I'm getting it from. Like where else would I know that it was a new attack though? Like, and he perfected it. It was literally like he said it. I have worked on my attacks for so long, and now I'm gonna show it to you. And he uses it on a fucking Cell. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's just like he's just holding back Cell because the how is it? I think Krillin is trying helping the number 18 escape, and he's holding him back.
Yeah, he's holding him back. Yeah. Oh, apparently there's also a dual Neo Tri-beam.
Yeah, but
team
those are
attack.
like non-canon stuff. That's from.
Yeah, it's for fucking the video games. Yeah. This was literally in the anime, and I remember it because like I
Yeah.
remember he's like, I got a new attack, basically.
Well,
It's the
yeah,
new Kai
he
blast
doesn't-
cannon.
He doesn't really say anything like that.
Yeah, he does, cause like I remember it, and it's in the Wikipedia. I don't know like what else to say. It's there. There it is, Neo Tri-beam, and like he announces it too. It's not that it just like he uses it and someone assigned a name to it. Right? No one was like, Yeah, there was like a part of the anime where he's like, yeah, this is I worked on this. I perfected this attack. There was a build up. It was dramatic.
Not really.
All right, well, just gonna have to rewatch the anime, noob.
Well, my reference point is the manga, which is the original. So
yeah, I guess in the manga, I've never read the Dragon Ball manga. I've only watched the what's it called, the animes. Although I took a look at it, I just like was.
yeah, and the anime has many things that are not canon. There are many things that.
Well, I guess you could say that, like, because like the anime is supposed to be canon, like, because it, you know.
Well,
But a lot of times, you know, the manga and the anime diverges. But to say that one is the true canon, I don't know about that. Maybe the manga is more the vision of the mangaka, I guess, and the anime is more the vision of the directors.
yeah, like I think Goku and Vegeta get like driver's license at some point in the
Oh yeah.
but in the manga
Yeah,
they
yeah.
don't.
Well, it's a fun filler episode for the kids. You know, you should learn to drive. Yeah, there's like filler episodes you have to kind of basically create because like you can't, you have to do it like they do it in a very stringent formula, right? There's a season of anime, right? It's not an arbitrary number of episodes. They literally have to have 12. And if it cuts off at an important part, fuck you, whatever.
Yeah.
But if it
And also the thing that very often they are catching up with the manga when they are creating. That happens with Dragon Ball a lot.
Yeah, with most anime, and so they have to put like filler, and so
Yeah, or stretch out the chapters.
yeah, and they did do that with Dragon
Yeah,
Ball
they
because
did
there's a
that
lot
a
of
lot.
powering up. In fact, wasn't there like a new version of Dragon Ball where they just cut out all the powering? up
Yeah,
stuff?
Dragon Ball Kai.
Oh, well, I haven't seen it, but like
Yeah.
yeah.
I actually I've never watched through entire Dragon Ball. I don't. I'm not fan of the Dragon Ball anime. I like the manga though. The anime.
I really liked it when I was a kid. Yeah, I really liked it, but that was like a long time ago. That was a long ass time. And in America, the Dragon Ball Z basically concluded at the Cell Saga, I think.
What, really?
Yeah, I think so. Or at least there was like no new episodes for such a long time that I assumed that it was concluded.
Oh.
So, and then I think eventually they got GT, but I was not around for that.
Well, but after Cell Saga, there's the Buu Saga.
I think they got it, but it was so late that it was like I was watching it as an adult already, but not. Yeah, so it was like it was such a late. What's it called?
And
I think I eventually got it from like dubbed anime and just like fucking watched it that way.
And GT is like that's something that many people don't really like. It's not really people don't really consider that as canon to Dragon Ball story because it's not created by Akira Toriyama.
Oh, really? It's not created by
No,
Akira?
He did do some character designs for it, and
Oh, yeah,
I
I
guess
mean,
he
that's-
probably like they probably got his approval with like the story arcs or something. But well, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But he didn't do the writing for it.
Yeah.
There is
yeah.
not like Dragon Ball GT manga. It's not based on Akira Toriyama's manga.
Did not know that. Interesting fact.
Have you actually seen the Dragon Ball, or are you just talking about the Dragon Ball?
I've seen Dragon Ball and I've seen Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. And I've seen parts of GT. But I saw them in Japanese, and most of those episodes got cut from the English version because there's a lot of really weird stuff that only Japan would appreciate, like dances and stuff that I think wouldn't translate very well. I think there's a part of GT where they were like fighting like a new Ginyu Force type of thing, and like the Ginyu Force translated well, even though they were really that weird Japanese shit, like give me that weeb shit, right? But it translated well because it was like, yeah, okay, this is like a parody, but it's still like we get what you're parodying, I guess.
Also, there is Dragon Ball Super, which, yeah, well, that clearly dismisses Dragon Ball GT. It continues from the well, not the end of Dragon Ball Z, because in the end you have this final chapter that's like many years later, but it continues from the Buu saga.
And that's written by Tori
Mainly.
Oh, wow.
But that's actually like the anime is the main thing about it. Toriyama is not creating like Dragon Ball Super manga. He's helping with the anime and writing the story for it.
Well, yeah, I think what's it called? I mean, I really enjoyed Dragon Ball. It was probably like probably my first anime, other than like Cardcaptor Sakura or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was my first manga that I read.
I know Naruto was my first anime that was subbed instead of dubbed, I think, but
Yeah.
Dragon Ball was like the first. I don't know, maybe Digimon. I don't know. I think I watched Dragon.
Oh yeah,
like-
yeah. Well, yeah. I think of course, yeah. I watched Pokemon before I read the Dragon Ball.
I think we got Pokemon second. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think we had. Yeah, we got Pokemon second.
I don't know if we like when we got Dragon Ball or if we even had Dragon Ball anime here. But we got the Dragon Ball manga, but we got that like really late. When I was like, I don't remember, like 15 when I was reading it, 15, 16, 17. When it was ongoing, the Finnish translation of the manga.
A very long time ago.
Yeah, I've read through it multiple times. It's great. It's like if Dragon Ball anime is like decent, like 5 out of 10, then Dragon Ball manga is like 8 out of 10 because it's way better.
Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of like. I don't know. I feel a lot of nostalgia for Dragon Ball.
Yeah, so do I. But
it's not a good anime. It's like-
yeah. Like if you compare Dragon Ball anime to some actual good anime, it's not really that good anime because the animation is
Yeah.
kind of interesting, at least,
Yeah.
and all the voice acting and everything. But if you compare the Dragon Ball manga to some good manga, then it's on par, definitely.
I might have to read it. I know, like I know Akira Toriyama's putting out so much fucking content. Like, look, all these properties: Dragon Warrior, Dragon Ball Z, fucking.
What's Dragon Warrior?
Dragon Quest. Oh, it's a game. Dragon Warrior and Dragon Quest. There's like old video games on.
Yeah, I
what's
do
it
know
called?
Dragon Quest. I didn't know about the Dragon Warrior.
I think that was like the first version of it.
Oh, and
I think-
yeah, Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. There's so many fucking properties that.
But he was just an artist for that.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's very like he has this very distinct art style.
Yeah.
All everything looks like it was made by Akira Toriyama.
Yeah, he has a very clear art style.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I haven't really watched many animes lately, other than One Punch Man and I'm watching what's it called? JoJo
Oh
Bizarre Adventure.
yeah, I've never watched JoJo or read JoJo. I don't really know much about it. I think I should probably get into it. But there are so many like different like parts. I don't know like where to start.
Oh yeah. I had this problem. Oh my god, and I fucked it up so badly. You don't even know because like there's so many fucking parts to JoJo.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go on the internet and I'm just gonna click on the first episode, whatever it was. And I found a condensed version, and it basically fucked over the first season for me. So don't go to Crunchyroll and check the what's it called? The condensed. Like there's 3 episodes.
No.
What they've done is
There is actually good Reddit where you can actually they give you like pretty much any anime you want to watch. They show you the best order to watch it.
yeah. Sometimes I'm lazy and I'll just use Crunchyroll. I mean, I could torrent it or whatever. Like I can get. I still have access to like these sites. It's just like sometimes I'm just like I want to eat. I don't have time to torrent any of this. So I'm gonna just like.
Why
go to
don't you
Crunchyroll.
use Kiss Anime?
That's a good question.
That's where I watch my anime.
I get. I have a couple of torrent sites where I usually get them, but like to do that, I have to like premeditate it, sort of. Even with like 200 megabyte connection, it still takes like I don't know 3 seconds to download the anime.
Yeah,
And
but
for me, that's
like Kiss Anime is streaming website like.
it's streaming.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll probably check it out.
Yeah, that's
Probably check it
that's best place to watch it. Just Google Kiss Anime and you should find it because I think their URL, like the end of their URL, I think now it's kissanime.ru, like Russia, but it's an English website. But it has changed a few times. Probably
Okay.
they're probably like avoiding some like legal.
Yeah, probably. Well, Crunchyroll is totally legal, which is why
Yeah, I
I
know.
chose to like use that as an example. But they condensed the first season of JoJo, and so I basically missed out on the first season because I'm not gonna rewatch it because I know like exactly what happens, just not the jokes don't make a lot of sense basically.
Yeah, I'm just gonna when I feel like watching it, I'm probably just gonna like find the best order to watch. Like I've heard like some people say like yeah, part 3 is really bad or something like that.
I don't know. I'm watching part 3 right
No,
now. It's
no,
okay.
that was just an example. Example, I don't know.
Oh,
I've heard.
yeah.
Like,
You gotta watch it from the beginning because it's like a whole plot line. Like
okay, good.
yeah, you can't skip any of it because it's all tied together. Well, I mean you can, but like most of the stuff you won't understand. Like not to spoil it, but like the first season
Yeah, well, I understand.
builds into the
I understand.
builds into the third season.
Yeah, I understand. It's full story. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So it's like, well, some anime you could just like fuck it, whatever. There's a bunch of anime that you just like,
Yeah, I
fuck
don't
it, I
usually
watch
really
this.
want anime. Watch anime like.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes like Doctor Who is not an anime, but like sometimes you just want to skip a bunch of the content, and it's just like
Well, something like that. I think like Big Bang Theory or Futurama. You know, so those are.
oh
like
yeah, because it's
or
not
like
it's
South
not
Park.
continual. Yeah, it's not continual. But you don't want to skip those either because they're good. It's good content.
Yeah, but they have like the overall story as well, so you should watch it from the beginning. But it's
Right,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
still enjoy it without watching it from the beginning.
Right. Yeah. That's it. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, most shonen.
Good anime. Have you watched
What?
Parasite?
I haven't watched that one.
That's a
actually.
good one. One that's not many people. No, it's not so super popular, but 91 Days. That's really good, and it's like complete a story with like 13 episodes or so.
I'll check it out.
Yeah,
Check it out.
That's I really like. It's like something that's usually not really interesting to me. It's like revolving around like something like 18th century mafia stuff. but it's
Man, they really experiment with narrative. in
yeah,
Japan.
it's really good story. It's amazing story.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
It's
only
like-
I think it's only 13 episodes, so you should,
Oh, I like those. I like when
yeah,
it's. I
yeah,
like when
and it's
short.
like full complete story, like not like, oh, is there gonna be
Berserk.
season 2? Is there gonna be season 2? No, it's full complete story. That's what
Yeah.
I prefer.
Yeah, because some of these, like even a good anime could get cut, so quickly, and it's kind of sad.
Yeah, and it's super annoying to wait for
Oh
new
yeah.
stuff. Like I haven't like One Punch Man, for example. Like I haven't been
I'm just
reading.
reading the manga. Fuck it. No,
Well-
no thanks. Just read
well,
manga and then.
Yeah, well, I was reading it, but then I ran out of chapters. So now I'm just waiting for it. Like
Oh yeah.
yeah, I think I've probably read everything that season 2 is gonna cover.
Yeah, I think so. I'm still gonna watch it too. But,
Yeah,
you know,
definitely. It's worth watching it because the animation looks so.
Yeah, the
amazing.
animation. Yeah,
It's definitely
it's
worth
very
it.
good.
But something like Attack on Titan, I'm really just like I don't want to read it because that's something you actually want to watch because the soundtrack and everything is really good. It does it's better. The anime is better.
Yeah.
But
I still have to catch up, I think, on that
yeah,
one.
But that's something that it's so like story heavy that you really wanna like. I just wanna watch everything, so I'm just like basically trying to wait till the whole fucking thing is over.
Oh, you're one of those people. I like the wait. I like the wait. It like gives me
I
something
hate
to
it.
look forward
I
to.
hate it.
Cause it's like, yeah, I know in like 3 days or something I'm gonna get a new episode, and it gives me something to kind of like look forward to. And
I
it's
did
like,
that with well, I actually yeah. I was watching Attack on Titan season 2 like. I was waiting
Yeah.
for the next episode, but and Dragon Ball Super. I was also watching that.
I've binge watched, but just like when I do it, I'd go too hard. I don't have like a stop function. Like whenever I'm allowed to binge watch, I'll just watch a whole 16 hours, and then I'll be like, oh cool, it's 3 a.m. I guess I'll go to sleep now. It's cool.
Yeah, I love.
So I need it.
I love binge watching, but I usually I always want to multitask. I always want to like, okay, let me watch this anime while I paint, or something like that.
I want to relish. it. And so I gotta.
Yes, it has to be something really special for me to actually just watch it.
Mm. Yeah, I think like One Punch Man, I would probably just want to watch. And yeah, there's not that many anime. There's just like
One Punch Man, I'm probably gonna watch while I paint because I've read it.
yeah, I mean I have read it, but it's like they put stuff in.
Yeah, but and that's the reason why I wanna watch dubs because it's I can't really like watch read subs while I paint, but I can listen and watch the screen when something happens.
Yeah, I prefer subs, but like I've gotten so good at reading them, I'm literally just watching now, but I'm using like peripheral vision or some shit.
Yeah,
and
I
I
prefer-
can see.
Yeah, subs are usually better,
Yeah,
but I still
it's also funnier usually. Like the jokes land better, I think. Yeah, I guess it could make it like it could translate, but I don't know, something about it's more authentic a little bit. Like I don't even know what that means, but it feels like more Japanesey, and the parts aren't cut.
One comedy anime I prefer as dub or sub is Devil is a Part-Timer.
Oh, what's his name? Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that. And the dub is really good because the voice actors are amazing. They do a really good job. Like the dude who is basically the underling of the main character.
Yeah.
Yeah, his voice actor is really good. And he's probably my favorite character from the show because he's basically Uh,
The housewife.
yeah, he's basically like the setup for the comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that one. That was a while ago though.
Yeah, I'm just so sad there is no season 2 for it.
Oh, there's a, yeah. Well, I think they concluded it. Like,
No,
yeah,
they it's really.
but I feel like the premise has been, like what are you gonna do after that? It's like now you use, because like the whole thing was like, people from that other dimension were coming to fight the devil, right? Or yeah, and then it's like where are you gonna get more of these people? And also like the characters that were introduced were like the friend character, I mean the enemy character that becomes a friend.
Yeah,
It's like you
every
can't do
single
that
character-
again.
every single
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, well, for me, I wanted to like actually see like where the main character actually like where his plan goes, because his plan is to like be really good at the McDonald's job and get money and come into power in the normal world. And that really didn't go anywhere. And then there was this.
Really?
Then there was this. Well, I'm not sure if it's subplot or main plot, but the romance between the hero and the devil that didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe they've. Is there a manga for that one? I don't think it was.
I think there is, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I think I just watched
There
it.
is a manga about that, but I'm not sure if it's like something that's done after, or is it like, because I don't remember if it's based on visual novel or is it based on manga, or is it like original. Check.
Well, original animes are pretty rare, right? We're just gonna do an anime. Usually it's like manga that did really well in Jump or something.
And
they're like,
visual
oh, yeah.
visual novels based on visual
Oh.
novels is very common as well.
Oh yeah. Visual novels is fine.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and light novels. This is based on light novel, The Devil's Part-Time. So it's not something like, I don't think I'm gonna go and read the light novel, which is probably in Japanese.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I don't know.
Oh,
There's a lot of new anime.
91 Days. It's original.
Oh, wow. Well, it's you said it was 13 episodes? Or was that the other one?
Yeah, 12 episodes and one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the main story is 12 episodes.
Oh man, yeah, but there's a lot of new anime. Just I felt like watching something older. That's why I picked JoJo. Plus, all the rave reviews. It's just like, oh, it's the best anime ever. And then I watched it, and it does live up to the hype. It's
Really?
pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's I would say it's pretty it's very over the top, and it's very like, I think it makes fun of kind of anime lightly without making fun of it. Like shonen, it's kind of like a parody of shonen, and it's like it's over the top, and
I feel like it's making fun of something like Fist of the North Star or something like that.
Sure, yeah, part of it, yeah. But it's using like that visual style, I think.
Yeah, that's
But
one
it's-
thing that has kept me kind of away from it, because I'm not really into like Fist of the North Star and animes like.
Yeah, but it makes fun of most. I think you could apply, to shonen in general, and
Yeah.
some of the tropes.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't know much about JoJo, so I've never watched it. I've only heard people make memes about it or talk about it.
yeah, it's definitely a very memeable. What's it called? There's a lot of content there that you kind of want to engage with, you know. So yeah, it's good. I recommend. You know, I didn't think I would. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I need anime to watch because I haven't watched any anime for a while, and I don't know. I haven't. It's just so difficult to find like new good animes.
Yeah. Same.
I feel like I watched every single good anime.
Yeah,
Because I'm not looking for like, this was alright. I wanna find those like masterpieces. Like
Oh yeah.
same
yeah,
feeling I
it's
got
just-
when I was, I read through Death Note or Parasite or what's it called? Code Geass. That was good one as well.
Yeah. Well, the first season I liked it. I really like Death Note, the manga. That was very like, it was incredibly strong manga.
Yeah,
Like,
that's if I have to choose, that's my favorite one.
no, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really thought about like what my favorite one would be. I like them. It's definitely like it's a tier list.
I've
A lot of stuff.
I've googled so many times that like psychological manga like that, and I've basically
Oh.
watched every single one that's like related to that.
Yeah. It's a thriller. There's a lot of drama. It's, you know, it's got a cool premise. Like everything works. It's good.
okay, I have
It's well written.
L or light.
I don't know actually. I like Al better because
Oh,
I
you're
like
Team
the
L?
way he sits. Yeah, I like him better because I like the way he sits.
That's true. That's true. I'm team light or Yaga.
Team Light. Team Light. Well, I definitely like both characters, but something about L makes him like just this kind of rough, diamond in the rough genius type of thing. It's kind of always like my favorite archetype for a character. Right?
For me,
Like
I love this like like very cold characters, very smart and cold, calculating. I really like that kind of character.
Hey, like Art, what's up, dude? How's it going? Yeah, I think like, but the characters, they're foil to each other. That like, you know, they're the I think they're important together, right?
Yeah, definitely, because like that they're like one of the more powerful scenes was there when L came to the university and just went to sit next to Light and was like told him that
What up?
he's L. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
the mind games of those two was amazing. But like the show went kind of downhill after L died. Well, it was still really good, but it wasn't as good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that character was very, very important.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's too bad. Hey, good, but busy like always. So it's good to keep busy. Hey, man, I'm like drawing a what's it called, entry for the Bjournament. I'm in round 3, so gotta draw a really good one, and I have kind of a cool idea that I'm kind of exploring, borrowing a little bit from Rangia for colors, but not too much, so that it doesn't look like a Rangia. Which is, what is a Bjournament? The Bjournament is the it's a Twitch tournament, Twitch competition that is run by Bjorn Hurry. Is it Bjournament? I think it's Bjorn. I'm like, but I say Bjournament, right? So I think it's the Bjournament actually. Maybe I've been saying it wrong.
It's art fight to the death.
Yeah, it's an art fight to the death. It's fun. You get topics. A lot of big boys. A lot of cool art. It's being judged by Evan Amundsen and some other people whose names I can't remember right now, but they're also very, very important. But like the name that I always go to is like Eminem Munson because he's kind of a rock star. Big fan. But yeah, so I'm making the topic this time is a brand new world, I think, and it can't be dark. So I've made a kind of like these this sort of some kind of civilization thing, and there's gonna be petrified stone giant dudes, and it's gonna be like these small black figures are gonna be kind of like the viewer or explorers, and they're gonna be exploring this brand new world. So Roman feel, yeah, because they're all naked buff dudes. Hell yeah, Roman buff dudes. Homoerotic to the max. If they ban me, I'm gonna call them homophobic. But yeah, what's it called? It's definitely gonna be a lot of male butts, man butt, a lot of man butt in this one for sure. I have a beefy dude in the back here. It'll be very beefy. They don't have clothing for some reason. I don't know why. But they're all gonna be faced away, so no what's it called? No indecency. It's all gonna be kosher. No nipples. Don't worry. But yeah, that's could be very, very kind of like it's a civilization that has buildings, but oh, and I came up with the square buildings before I fucking started drawing fucking Rungia's fucking square buildings. So now it kind of looks like I stole it from him too. I didn't though. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a kind of like a Romanesque civilization, right? They have buildings, but they're not, you know, they're more magical than technologically advanced. Anyway, are we talking about Death Note? Death Note.
It's cool.
Kind of. I've been introducing like different ideas because I wanted to do like a something to show that they have like weird culture. So like a pantheon. That's kind of a Roman idea, right? A group of gods rather than monotheism. I think that's a cool idea. So I'm gonna do like these weird statues, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, that's important." I think, right?
By the way, the 91 Days gives me lots of like Death Note vibes.
I think I'll check it out. Like,
You should definitely watch.
13 episodes seems like a very light. What's it called?
12 episodes, I say.
Oh yeah. I mean, like you're hyping it up pretty well, so I'll probably check it out.
Yep. First few episodes, you are gonna be lost, and you don't, because it's really hard. They introduce so many characters so fast. It's really hard to remember their names and everything. But it gets like you get over it very fast.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to be lost in the beginning, because that means that there's narrative. There's like build up. There's like can't just like if I know what I'm watching right away, then it's like I'm immediately turned off. Then it's like, oh, okay, it's one of these things. I've seen this before. I don't need to see
what
this.
were you saying about like only 13 episodes? Because, what were you seems light because there is only 13 episodes or so.
Yeah, because like some of these animes that people suggest are like 200 episodes, and I don't really have time to watch all of One Piece.
Yeah.
So this is light.
Yeah.
This is light work.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Yeah, definitely. And if it's like in the end, if you watch it and in the end you don't like it, which is only 12 episodes.
Right. Yeah. There's no. It's like, man, I wasted. I mean, like at that point, I would drop it, right? Like if I was watching One Piece and it's like I'm 20 episodes in and I don't like it, that's it. You know, one season is usually what I give.
Yeah.
Like as a maximum. Like, oh, I know this anime is gonna be good. I just know it. and then I'll keep watching. But usually that doesn't happen.
One
Usually-
Piece is actually really good. The manga at least. I haven't watched
Yeah,
it.
I've heard that. I read the first parts of the manga in actual Shonen Jump when I used to like fucking read it.
Oh.
Cause yeah, I got my parents to get me Shonen Jump for like a year.
That
and then I
will
was
be
just
so
like,
annoying. Like one chapter at the time. Oh my god.
oh yeah, that was really fucking annoying. But it was like I would get it in the mail and it would be like, man, it's that day, and I would just spend all day just fucking reading. It's cool.
Yeah.
Why it reminded me of Romanism or Roman is because of this picture. Watch through the gate. Oh yeah. I'm kind of Well, I mean, like the statues are gonna be like Romanesque, cause like, and their gestures are also. I'm going for like a Roman vibe, and it's like I'm kind of referencing in my mind, either Roman statues or art that was kind of like about the Romans, and they always have this like what is that? What is that one? The one that there's the woman cutting off the head of a biblical hero, and I kind of attribute it to kind of like that. That's that Roman feel. Let me see. I think it was it might have been Caravaggio. Yeah, I think it was Caravaggio, but the Samson, I think Caravaggio Samson. Yeah. Caravaggio. No, not Samson. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. This one. I always like when I think Roman, Judith beheading Holofernes. Okay. Yeah, so this one, that's what I always think. I always think of like big nude dudes, a lot of violence of some sort, and what's it called? And then there's this other one where, the guy is biting the neck of the guy. He's biting the back of the neck. That guy, that is also like something I think of as like very Roman, even though it's probably not. Like this one too, I thought was Roman, but it's not Roman, right? But it reminds me of Roman vibes for some reason. And so like that's kind of what I wanted to put in with like the gestures and the what's it called? What was that guy? Guy biting neck painting. Actually, let me because it's like I'm just gonna give you the title. Dante and Virgil. That one was William Adolphe Bouguer, but this is like, yeah, he's also done like a lot of cool paintings that I really enjoy. You probably have seen them. I've seen most of them, but I just didn't know what the name of it was. It's a lot of naked women, with what's it called? Angels and a lot of titties. So I can't show it to you, even though it's fine art. But yeah. Why is this one so funny? I don't know. This is like Attack on Titan, I guess. This is what this is Goya inspires anime. I'm actually wait, you know what I'm thinking of? The like good times meme breeds bad people. I mean, the good times breed soft men. Soft men breed bad times breed good men bring the good times. That meme. And it was like, and one of them was bad times meme. One of them was like this Roman, an image of like Roman, what's it called? This like Roman pantheon, I guess. I don't know. Just this Roman city painting. Another one is like the eruption of Vesuvius. That one I'm kind of thinking in my mind, because that was like one of the first studies I did. That one's kind of just stuck in my head, I think, forever. Pressure makes diamonds. Yeah, basically, yeah. But yeah, it's that there was this it was this whole meme was done in Roman paintings, right? And it was like the rise and fall of Rome, and that's kind of like I have it in like the back of my mind, but I can't. You know, I don't remember what all the paintings were. Obviously, art history in a nutshell. I don't remember what all the paintings were, just like they were paintings. It's like a, like this blue, I think. I want to put that in somewhere.
I think I'm done painting for the day, at least for now.
No, I got a little bit of juice. I still have a little bit of juice, not too much. I think I really want to make it to 6 o'clock today, but I don't know if I'll.
Yeah, I woke up, I started painting, and I've been going for all day.
Yeah. It's a lot of painting.
Yeah. I feel like I really want to watch some good anime now that we were talking. Give me we have kind of similar taste, so give me top 5 anime. Your top 5 anime. Or top 10. Doesn't have to be in order.
Well, okay, so I really like Death Note. One
Death-
anime that I really, really liked, which is kind of like really, really esoteric, strange, was Speed Grapher. You might enjoy that. Speed Grapher. It's kind of out there, but like this was like one of the coolest animes I thought at the time, and it's a finished anime. It's only got 2 seasons in it, and it was like, I don't know. It was that anime I thought was better than like every other anime for a very long time. It's like
I'm actually gonna save this for one because this seems like something I could actually.
Yeah, Speed Grapher is interesting. It's a psychological thriller, and it's got a lot of interesting parts and violence and stuff. And let me see. Full Metal Alchemist, I guess, was one of them.
Yeah, I've read through Full Metal Alchemist. I've seen the original adaptation, and I've seen the Full Metal I've seen the Brotherhood like twice, and I've read through it like twice.
Yeah, same, except just once. Same except once. Yeah, I watched the movies and what's it called?
That's a good anime.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay, more. Okay, you answer like art's question first.
Yeah, like I'm casting from New York, America. Originally, I'm from Ukraine, but and I've lived in a couple places. So, let's see, what else? Gantz was pretty good.
I've read through it.
Okay.
The ending was really bad, but other than that.
Yeah, I didn't finish it. To me, it's still like.
Okay. Yeah, the ending was. I don't remember the ending completely, but I remember it wasn't.
All right. Yeah.
And genre doesn't matter. I like pretty much anything. Yeah, I like. There are really good rom-coms. I like. There are psychological thrillers. I like. The shonen I like. There's pretty much every genre.
Yeah, I think we talked about a lot of them. I think we talked about
Yeah, just keep giving me like some of the best animes you.
Best animes, man. That's always a difficult question.
Yeah. It's usually like what comes to mind. Yeah.
Yeah, Attack on Titan.
That's
really
really
liked.
good. Yeah, that's really good. I haven't watched the season 3, so.
I haven't either. I actually have to catch up on that.
Yeah, I really wanna watch it like from the beginning again.
Man, okay. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, nothing is coming to my mind, even though I've watched literally thousands of fucking animes.
It's gonna be
like,
manga as well. I like reading manga as well. I've actually been. I'd say I've been reading more than watching. Well, I haven't done either of them lately, but
Well, we talked about One Punch Man. Welcome to the NHK. It's kind of good.
yeah, I did read through it, and I actually really liked that.
Yeah. So there's another one that was like that. But
Yeah, the Welcome to
don't remember.
NHK was really like not what I was expecting.
Yeah, it was pretty trippy.
Yeah,
like in some parts.
yeah, the later parts of the it was so trippy, but it was really.
Yeah.
Did you watch or read it?
I think I read up to like the middle of the anime, and then it's like I took a big break, and then when I came back, the anime was out, so I just
Okay.
watched it. I watched
Okay.
it to the end.
I think I remember like reading like what's the difference between anime and manga. I think the manga was way darker or something like that.
Yeah, I think they got to like the suicide plot.
Yeah.
Pretty,
That was
yeah, it was pretty close. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's all right. It's pretty good.
yeah, like yeah. It was good. It was good. I liked it. I'm probably gonna reread, or actually no, I'm not gonna reread. I'm gonna watch it at some point. It's
Black
yeah.
Black Lagoon was okay. I think
Black
it was
Lagoon
pretty
is that? Yeah, that's that quite old one. I haven't watched that.
good. Yeah, that one was. See, I mean, there's a lot of anime that like kind of like you might want to watch, but it's kind of like historical at this point. Like
Yeah.
Gurren Lagann.
Oh
It's
yeah,
kinda like-
yeah. I remember I watched that a long time ago, and I actually liked it one. But I don't really. I tried rewatching that like a few years ago, but I didn't really get into it.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't hold up. Like I'm trying to think now what I would enjoy, and it's like it's a hard.
Yeah. I prefer something that's like it's not like it was good and it's good because of the nostalgia. I'm not looking really something like that because there are many
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Let me think. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of.
Do you have like my anime list account or something like that?
No, I definitely don't have one of those. See,
Yeah,
can
I
tell
think
you-
I made an account. I don't remember my account anymore. But imagine if you actually had an account and you actually updated everything you watched there. It will be so much.
I'm gonna actually open up like maybe I could jog my memory, but I really like those are the ones that have like stayed with me, like Death Note for sure, Full Metal Alchemist for sure, Speed Grapher for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Everything else is like basically stuff you've probably watched. So
Well, there might be some hidden gems that are something that I haven't actually watched. So just keep giving me animes. Or else there might be something that like, okay, yeah, this one, well, this is like popular or something, but I don't feel like watching it. But if I get like recommended, then I might.
Hunter x Hunter was okay, I guess. I don't know. I like Hunter x Hunter manga, but
That's difficult. Well, yeah, it's difficult for me to get into that because, well,
Yeah, it's
for-
too shonen.
yeah, it's like and I'm not really a huge fan of like really young main characters.
Yeah, Gintama is kind of like is kind of good. It's like a parody anime. It's like I'm looking through a list now, so that I could kind of. It was very funny for the first 100 episodes, but I don't know like past.
Yeah,
that.
I've watched like I think 1 or 2 episodes of it, but the comedy is so much relies in knowledge of Japanese culture.
Oh yeah, like the hot pot
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff like that.
It's
It's
difficult to understand if you are Western and don't know much about Japanese kind of culture.
yeah.
But
Let's
I've
see.
seen some clips from Gintama that are really fun.
Yeah. There's definitely very funny clips parts, and like at some point, like I was watching the more like comedy animes like Beelzebub. That's kind
Oh,
of like,
that's good. I like that. I did. I think I read through that already. Yeah, I think I read through it.
oh,
Yeah,
so
I
also
actually
kind of
really
like a,
like that. It was good. It was good one.
yeah. I feel like yeah. Oh, Samurai Champloo I liked.
I didn't
I'm gonna
really.
upvote that.
I was.
No,
I
it's
watched
actually.
like I think I watched like 6 episodes. But I dropped it.
All right, all right. Well, like it was I think it was short. I think it was like 13
Oh, have
episodes
you
or
read
20.
manga called Angel Densetsu? That's really old one. It's like I don't know
Mm,
what it's just like baka update or something in the website, and I looked through like the top mangas, and that was one of the top ones, top rated ones. The art style is really really weird and really like really old school, but it was actually really funny.
yeah, I haven't read this one. Oh, that's interesting.
It's
Yeah,
actually really funny.
yeah. Like a note. Maybe check it out. Angel Densetsu. Hmm. Yeah, it's not like I haven't. Man, I used to watch anime by the truckload, but now it's like it's
Yeah,
been a
because
while,
it's
so it's
so
like
so difficult to find good anime to watch nowadays. Because I
yeah,
yeah, like me, like you, I've seen so many different animes and manga.
yeah. It's
Yeah, it's
I'm
basically
just
a
waiting
miracle
for.
I'm not a full weeb.
Yeah, we're weeb adjacent. Please don't confuse it. Just fucking I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of animes that people told. Oh, Planets was kind of okay. Planet S. It was kind of like a
Oh
space thing
yeah,
with
Planet.
a lot of yeah, with like characters were
Yeah,
fighting space
yep.
junk
I
most of the
watched
fucking anime.
some episodes of that, but for some reason I didn't drop it because it was bad. But I just like was like okay, I was doing something else
Hmm.
and I didn't watch it, and then it was like after like a few weeks you don't really feel like continuing it anymore because you have kind of like forgot some parts.
Yeah, I get that. Get that. Yeah, so a lot of these I've watched and I just won't recommend, so I'm just gonna
Oh really?
keep going. Yeah, like Dora, fuck.
That's the one with there's like the cat face mask thing in the cover.
It's the no, I think that's Khan.
No, 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 no.
Durarara.
Durarara. Yeah, there's like cat.
Oh
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a motorbike helmet with the cat
yeah, the
ears.
motor. Yeah, the he's the like
Yeah, I
the
remember the this picture, the cover picture. I haven't watched this though.
yeah yeah. It's I mean it's not bad, but it's like I
Mm.
remember it being really slow and not really memorable. I don't even remember what the plot was other than it was a headless motorcycle dude and she was like the kind of Irish legend of the headless horseman except Japanese and a motorcycle woman for some reason. And there was a lot of sights. A lot of sights. That's all I remember from that
I prefer
anime.
something with like a good overall story. And well, my favorite things are probably something that gives you like some like get makes you be like really on the edge of your seat, like really intense and some
Hmm.
like really deep like huge plot twists and.
I really liked Hikaru no Go, but
Uh,
it's kind of a really I liked it so much I started playing Go, and in fact, the anime itself was so influential in the Go scene. You actually had a revival of the game in Japan. So like it's
wonder if this is the.
manga's better, by the way. I think, or was it the anime that was better? No, I think the manga was better because it finished.
Is
But
this where the dude switches bodies with someone, or some spirit takes over his body, like old Go
yeah,
player? I think,
yeah.
yeah, I think I watched some episodes long time ago, and it was actually quite decent. It
Yeah.
was kind of exciting for what it is.
Oh yeah, right? Because it's like it's a board game. Why is this fucking? But it like the art style is very good, and the manga was
Oh, what was
very.
I watched
Very
something
interesting.
that's like not at all
Yu-Gi-Oh.
no, something that's not at all interesting concept, but it's interesting. Like
Oh, it's actually a fun game. Like once I
yeah,
learned
but
to
that's
play
not
it, it's
something like you like really.
yeah,
That's yeah,
you
not
wouldn't
the
be
most
interested in it,
exciting
right?
premise.
No,
There was
no,
this
it definitely is.
one shots. The baseball anime. It's like psychological thriller baseball anime, which is kind of
Hmm.
weird. It was actually kind of decent. I would not really recommend it. It was alright. It was like it's kind of like when you go to Death Note and see like recommended animes. It's one of those because it's a similar feeling because it's like really psychological.
Yeah, I really like even with what's it called. There's a lot of anime that I just like. I'm not gonna recommend. I don't know. There's
Mm.
a lot of it.
Give me some of those that you are like thinking about that you would not recommend. Just
Uh,
because I wanna like see if I've seen those.
there was one anime that was like, God, what was it called? Yeah, I watched like Log Horizon, for instance,
Yeah,
Fairy Tale.
I was watching Log Horizon and he got bored
Yeah, it's
and
very boring.
a Fairy Tale. I'd say it's kind of alright. It's one of those like it basically the driving force is the cool moments
Mm,
the main characters have. Yeah,
yeah.
I've read almost through it. I think. Well, I was reading it at some point, and then I watched the first season at some.
Knights Knights of Sidonia is like kind of in that space. I'm not sure I want to recommend it, but
Isn't that like
it's like sci-fi.
song from Muse?
Oh wait, hold on. Is it? Wait, it's Knights of something. Hold on, wait.
It's a Sidonia,
Knight,
a song from MUS.
Knights of Sidonio no Kishi. Yeah, but it's Knights of Sidonia. I don't even know how I knew it was Knights, to be honest, because I've always watched it in
Yeah. Knights of Sidonia is a song from Muse as well.
yeah, Laika also knows the song, but yeah, it's Sidonia no Kishi. It's a sci-fi. Um, it's kind of like humanity has been destroyed. They live on a spaceship, and they're like hyper evolved humans, and it's kind of cool. And they have Gundams, basically. Gundam, like well, most of the Gundams, I also wouldn't probably recommend. Maybe like I like Gundam Wing. That was like one of the entry animes that I saw.
Oh yeah, There's like it's like Sidonia and Sudonia. There's like two different names.
All right, right, yeah. It's with an S.
Yeah,
I guess they have a similar origin point. Maybe there's an actual Knights of Sidonia somewhere.
yeah.
Cause like
So is this one good?
I would say it's like good, like a 7, like a good 7, but not like higher.
Well, that's funny because the score of the anime is 7.77.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a strong anime. Like if you've only watched like Trigun and Dragon Ball Z, like it would be like mind blowing how good it is. But if you've watched like a lot of anime,
Yeah.
it would be pretty good. I really enjoyed. Um, from that time period, they had what's it called. There was also Gargantia, which is pretty good.
Have you watched
Gargantia.
Madoka Magica, whatever the name is?
Madoka Magic Girl. I saw clips and then I was like, meh.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
You
I
know,
didn't like.
what do you know about it?
I know that there's a magic part of it that freezes people, and then they say the name over and over,
What?
and yeah, Madoka. I think. Yeah, there was a scene that became a meme, and it was a girl doing a funny pose and saying her name. No,
I'm not
remember
sure if
that.
we are talking about the same anime.
Let me Let's see. Magic. What was it? Madoka. Let's see.
Maho Shoujo Madoka Magic.
Maha Shoujo Madoka. Yeah. No, I mean, I've never watched this, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. Look at the cover picture, and look at the genres.
It is a
They don't really match.
psychological drama magic thriller. I would see the magic, but no, there's
Yeah.
definitely the art style is not.
But that's
Not
the point
congruent.
of this anime. It's like
Yeah.
the first episodes you are watching completely different, so you are like, okay, this is like basic magical anime. But I think it's like episode 3 where it actually like turns on its head and goes to like shit goes down really fast and it becomes really real show. But this is actually a really good show. I knew that okay, this is show that's gonna be like something like what's the you have to watch like 3 episodes of it first, and this is like crazy. This is like this is one of the darkest animes I've watched.
It definitely looks like it.
Yeah, definitely looks.
Depending on,
Yeah, and there's
depending on where you go with that.
there is 3 movies of this. I think the first movie is recap movie, and the second movie is like sequel, and third movie is sequel as well. I don't know. Actually, I think it seems like the third movie is the only sequel. Okay, but yeah, this is really fucking dark anime. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah, the art style definitely does not appeal to me.
Yeah.
I might not be able to get past that. That's
Yeah, understandable. There's actually like something close to this. I think that's very highly rated as well. That's very highly rated anime, and there's this Made in Abyss. Do you know that?
Made in Abyss. I don't think I've watched that.
The score it has 8.87 score in my anime.
Oh,
It's
wow, that's pretty
really high score. Yeah.
let's see. It's a sci-fi adventure mystery drama fantasy.
Yeah, this is one of those that is like really fucking dark anime. At least what I've heard.
Like-
I haven't watched this, but I've heard.
Like you have to become a weeb, but you have to join the animes. I mean, it's like an important part of culture. So, right? It's also very entertaining, I guess. That's kind of why we watch anime.
Yeah, the reason why I watch anime over I don't really watch that many normal shows because I don't know. The normal shows are a bit boring to me because anime you can have pretty much anything. Anything can happen. Normal shows are normal shows.
Well, like Game of Thrones, very very good. There's a bunch of like regular Western shows like that are very very good. Like the narrative is very interesting and the premises are strong. But yeah, generally a lot of shows are just like kind of like rom-coms or some shit. It's kind of boring and
Yeah, like anime is like normal shows but on steroids. Usually,
yeah,
like, they
that's
are like
definitely-
way more crazy and anything can happen. Like your main character might die, just like first episode, and your main character dies.
Yeah,
There's like Gens, for example.
yeah, they screw around with narrative structures.
Yeah,
And like Full Metal Alchemist starts at the it shows you the beginning and then it shows you the middle and then later on you get to the end.
Yeah,
Basically.
yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Kind of cool storytelling.
Yeah, and if it's like manga, for example, like where most of these animes are based on, like they can just kill characters how they want. Like there's not like okay, they have to, they can't just write this actor out or something like that because they are like real people who are getting paid acting. in this, so guess there's like
You want to talk about anime with us? Guess we can. I'm actually gonna cut it in 15 minutes though, so wouldn't be much of a chat. Maybe next time. Yeah, we're almost at 6 o'clock, and that's usually when I go
I don't
offline.
mind if he joins.
No, I don't mind either.
Yeah, like if you're gonna
Oh.
end it anyway soon, and I'm gonna leave anyways.
Yeah, you could pop into the other channel. I'll pick you up. Here in here. Oh God. Oh wow, I just got sent a fire meme. I don't know if you guys would appreciate this, but maybe. Look at that. Yeah, if you pop into the game chat, I think you can join the game chat, but you won't be able to join this one. I'll pick you up into it. Who? This is the Jordan Peterson debate, and
Okay, I don't understand.
yeah, there's a philosopher named Hegel, and like during the debate, Jordan starts typing something on his computer, and like the meme is like, "What's he googling?" basically. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird esoteric meme, I guess. Like you had to watch the anime to Jesse to get it. Sorry, it's the real life anime. The real life anime. But yeah, I like people need their stories, so you know.
One good, there's one show that I really like that's on par with my like favorite animes is Sherlock.
I like the first couple seasons. I
actually like all.
They had interesting like what do you call that? Alright, let me pull like up. They had interesting like visual effects, I guess. That's what I want to say. Hey, like, what's up, dude? Give me a second to unmute you. Here we go. We have all kinds of fucking, just in case someone breaks in here, and then I don't know how that would happen, but yeah. There you go. You're unmuted. How's it going?
I'm good, good. How are you?
Pretty good. Yeah. Just talking about culture.
Talking about weep shit.
Yeah, we're talking about weep shit, but I like to put a big umbrella over everything. So it's culture. It's actually culture.
Well, like about the different animes, I don't know anything, but I know the difference between like Eastern structure and Western structure. Like there's this thing called Kichoten Kensu. Probably butchered it, but it's basically the action spiral in most of the Eastern narrative stories. Which
Tenkets. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, I have never heard about that.
Yeah, this is like deep anime weeb.
Maybe you are more weep than I.
Yeah, he's a closet weeb. He's just pretending not to know about the anime because I don't know what Kishotenketsu. That sounds like I guess a drama term maybe. So
well, it's like the short story is basically you have an introduction and you have a development of the story, and all of a sudden you have a twist, which leads to a conclusion. That's basically it. Whereas in Western, we have the basically a three-act structure, which is basically the hero's journey, where you have a hero who starts, gets on an adventure, blah blah blah, and then he gets an obstacle, he nearly dies or something, and then he comes back and wins the story.
Well, yeah, I'm like pretty good. Yeah, pretty well versed in the hero's story, but like you can't really you know put all our stories in that. That's like that's one way I guess that we tell stories. But yeah, it's a very popular one. You know, like we have the Bible, for instance. But yeah, I feel like there's so many different narrative structures in anime that you can't. Probably this one word does not encompass it. Like just like the hero's journey does not encompass
Yeah, and it's the
Um,
most boring one, to be honest.
that probably encompasses shonen, I would say. Like very, very what's it called?
Yeah, probably
You know,
shonen. Yeah.
yeah,
But
because like
even some shonen are still really like complex and different kind of stuff.
yeah, yeah, it could have, but for
Like
instance,
One Punch Man, for example.
sure, One Punch,
That's
but
like
One Punch
so
Man is
different.
like a. I don't know if that's shonen. I feel like that's a parody anime.
Yeah, true. Maybe it's like yeah, maybe it's like parodying shonen basically.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. It's because it's the idea of the overpowered hero, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
what happens? Because like unironically we have Superman, right? But they have One Punch Man. It's like why? Kind of making fun of this
Yeah.
concept. Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of ways that they tell stories that like in ours like we have story arcs usually that we follow.
Yeah.
Like everything starts bad and it gets to good. That's one. Then there's the um man in the hole episode, right? You start out pretty good and then something bad happens and then the rest of the narrative is climbing out of the hole, right? That's like one of those story arcs. Like Kurt Vonnegut did a really cool presentation on it. He's like, this is the 8 types of stories that we tell. So the first one was I think rags to riches, um, an archetype, and it's interesting. Like, is there only 8?
I hope somebody shows him like some of the weirdest animes and so what category does this fall in?
So yeah, so like, and everything is either a mix of those 8 somehow, and that it's a lot of combinations. It's a lot of combinations that get encompassed. But yeah, you could probably categorize it
Yeah,
that way.
yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, it's
Oh, like do you also do painting? I guess from your name.
I don't do painting. I really suck at everything 2D related.
Are you 3D
oh, he's a
artist?
3D boy.
Yeah, I'm a 3D guy. I
Oh,
do sculpting.
disgusting 3D guy.
Well,
Filthy.
3D artist.
well, I'm fascinated by a lot of 2D stuff and try to see how we can do stuff in 2D, like texturing in 2D, stylized texturing.
Do you have actually like art session or something where you have your 3D work?
Yes, I do.
Can you link it to me?
Oh, like us getting tested by.
Well, I don't mind.
Just,
I don't.
I
feel
mean,
any
we're all
pressure.
testing.
Well, yeah, I'm not a
You
3D
should.
guy. I don't know much about 3D. I do some sculpting here and there for fun, but I don't really.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah. Like when I look at 3D, I can't give you like
Yeah,
any
and
opinion
like
'cause I just,
for you, like usually you have lots of
Well,
about 3D stuff about like different materials and stuff like that. I don't know anything about.
what I always
Mm.
tell, like, I got friends who do 2D, and sometimes I ask for feedback, and I just say basically, tell me from your critical eye, like, what's wrong with it, you know?
Oh.
Like, even why should I just get somebody who does 3D to give me feedback, you know?
Hmm.
Everybody can give feedback. You just need to have a critical eye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah, I mean, I could criticize it, but I'd be like, I would have to know something for it to be useful to you. I think.
well, I'm looking at the cherry pie 3D model, and I'm getting a little bit hungry. So I guess it's
Yeah, it's definitely different. Like, cause when we criticize art, usually we're talking about the technical approach.
Mhm.
Or hey, your values are wrong here. You could use a better value setup. How do we tell this story better? What elements can you use differently? That type of thing. And when it's 3D, or the perspective is wrong or something like that. When it's 3D, it's like your perspective can't be wrong, right? We can tell you like if you position assets in the wrong position, but we have no access to the the technical aspect of 3D. So like,
Well, the environment piece on my portfolio. Actually, I went to my concept art teacher and ask him for feedback, you know. And there were some things I did wrong, like color, like how to build a color palette and composition, you know, how to get something interesting. And those things, like 3D on itself, is basically just a tool. And like you can get feedback on those important art
Yeah,
fundamentals,
definitely, I agree.
which
Sure. Sure. Yeah, like that. The scene I could give you like the scene that I looked at, I could tell you something. But what's it called, like a material, I don't
Yeah,
know how
yeah,
to.
I can't really say much about those.
Yeah, like when there's an art, like the elements of art that I recognize, like a composition, I can tell you about composition, ways of using composition better. And it's not an error or a mistake. It's like there's good ways of putting a character in a scene, and there's ways that put the character too far away from the image. And if your intent was to do a character image, and you put the character in a way where I can't see it, or it's not important, then I could say, hey, if you wanted to draw a character, you have to make him prominent in the image, and that would be a compositional criticism, right?
Yeah, I guess this is like
yep,
it says you are like 3D technical artist. I guess like this material stuff is more of that 3D technical, right?
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
on the other hand, if it doesn't like what it's supposed to be, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I like the duct tape generator. It's really cool.
sure.
Well,
Sure, yeah, but it's always difficult. Like when I get because like what is the goal, right? That you're solving? What is the problem that you're solving? And it's always like it's difficult for me anyway to get into your head. So
yeah,
for 2D artists, I know what they're solving because I've solved those problems, or I've tried to wrestle with those problems.
yeah. There is like a bit truth to what you say, you know. Like you don't know how to guide somebody with the technical terms and stuff. But yeah, it's also like my mind telling, always um, take feedback from other people if it's constructive, and see if it is something you should apply or not.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should always filter criticism for sure.
Are you in like 3D school or something?
Um, I'm currently in art school, like a general
Oh
art
yeah.
school, but I'm trying to go to another school next year, which focuses more on technical art. Yeah, it's my second school now. I already did 4 years of game art.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Dennis, I don't remember. Did you go to any art school? I don't think you did.
I took art classes in high school.
Oh, okay.
I took about a couple of like entry to art and painting and technical drawing at a what's it called? Or it was like product design, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that was basically it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's school's not necessary. It's down to the person. If you can work on yourself, like if you can get the motivation to
Yeah,
do projects every day,
yeah.
you don't.
I actually like think it's faster to be self-taught than go to school.
It
I'm
is.
like more on the side of that. If somebody asks self-taught or art school, I'd say do it yourself if you have the motivation and you can actually work a lot.
all right, all right, all right. I'll give you my 5 cents on this because I like this question actually.
Oh.
Is art school necessary? Yeah, I think it's not. But here's the big thing. Like the person that you're describing, that motivated go getter, like he would do great in art school. I think like he would benefit from art school. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and so he would have done. It would be good if he had money to go to. Like it's not necessary,
Mhm.
but
The
it
problem
would be good.
I think is that art schools they usually or game at schools or anything like that, they don't really specialize too well. They just go. There is like art school, there is art history and other kinds of stuff that's not really relevant if you just wanna become a good illustrator or concept artist or something like that. So I think you can like focus better on the important stuff if you do it by yourself.
Yeah, I agree with I don't know but
You can call me Jesse.
Jesse, I agree totally on what you say because like I'm currently in this situation where I have like 4 years of another art school, and I get to an art school, a new art school, which is a bachelor degree, and I get in, but also get in with people who came straight from high school. So what that means is that the lessons they give me are beginner level, like
Yeah, yeah.
really somebody who never did something. Like they explain how to 3D model, and I also need to do those exercise, like those tests to to succeed for next year, and all those time you put in those tests, you and it's like really broad. Sometimes you have to do game design stuff or interaction design, and I'm like, dude, I want to be a technical artist, not
Yeah,
a game
yeah.
designer. And it's all those hours that will go to waste at school, which you can
Yeah, well,
use.
it's probably not going to waste, but it's not like
Yeah, exactly. It's not
it's not
going to waste.
optimized.
Yeah, it's not optimized. You're definitely getting something out of it. It's just that
It doesn't
it
apply
might
to
not
you.
be
That's more
might
the
not
thing.
be for that goal.
Yeah.
You might not see the way all the pieces tie together. Usually, that's what happens because why is education structured in a way to give you a broad perspective? Well, first of all, you might not know what you want to do, right? You seem to have an idea, but most people don't. So like, yeah, it's gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, but
For,
if you know what you want to do and you have the motivation, I think it's better to be self.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be better.
Or
But okay, the most important thing though that you're getting from college is the connections, and so that's always super
Do
useful.
you really need
yeah.
connection?
I think so. I know a lot of artists that still get regular work because of their connections, and so
Yeah,
like,
that's
yeah.
well. I don't really want to get work because of my connection. I want to get work because I'm good enough to work for the.
I'll take both of those, please. I'll take them all. Whatever. Because like it's for illustration, it's tough to find, and I think Jesse, you could agree with that at least that illustration work is not just lying on the roads. Like, yeah, I want you to draw dragons for me,
You know,
please.
but the thing is, uh, even with the connections, if you are good enough, then the connections will help you. But if you are not good enough for the job, you are not gonna get the job because of. Well,
Right.
sometimes you might actually get the chance to do it, but
Right. Yeah.
actually
So
might
yeah,
fuck it.
I'm definitely talking about best case where you're good at enough and you get a connection, and it's like that's really really useful, super useful. Um, right. To just like come out of college and you have
But if you are
you
good
know
enough, you can just sell your portfolio to the studio, and they're gonna hire you if you're good.
Yeah, yeah.
But
It's,
of
it's
course, well,
tough.
if there's competition, lots of competition about for the job position, then and you have the connection, then they probably are gonna pick
Mm.
you. Because
Yeah, it's not all merit based, right? It like we like to pretend that it's all merit based, but there's definitely parts that are totally not.
so I think like I
So
was, were you saying something?
Me?
Yeah, yeah. I think I thought you were saying something in between, but we talked away.
No. Well, you talked about connections,
Yeah.
and what I think is like, is it worth it to go to school just for the connections? You can also go
Oh
to
yeah.
meetings and stuff. There's ton of things you can do besides it,
Yeah, that's true.
and
well,
and
yeah, whatever you do to get that first job,
and not every school is like how I describe my school where I'm at this point. Like there's another school which is more like Gnomon
Hmm.
style, which is like they give you a test and it's more specific to game art, but you're allowed to do. your specialization. Like if you want to do technical art, you make a game art related piece in technical art. You know,
Yeah, those are very good.
and
Like, yeah,
well, yeah, it's
Sounds like
also
an atelier.
those are expensive. You know, those schools.
yeah,
Everybody
Mm.
wants to go to them.
yeah. Like I'm talking about like standard art schools or stuff like that, but they are definitely like except
Well, you could also go to an atelier,
like
because what
yeah,
you're describing sounds like an
that's yeah,
atelier.
that's of course that helps a lot as well. But like the if you want to be a concept artist, the Feng Two school is really good for you.
Yeah, I've
That's
heard that
yeah.
they
And then if
they
you like
use.
in general, there is the like schoolism classes and those which are really good, and the one you were just talking about, like yeah,
Gnomon.
yeah, those are really good.
Yeah,
Gnomon and Art Center. Yeah, sure.
and in
Yeah.
yeah, this one is located in Belgium, which is called DAE, which is Digital Arts and Entertainment,
Mm.
and they won like the Rookies Prize for best school for this year.
Okay.
So like basically, school is worth it if there are teachers who come from
Yeah,
the industry
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
know what they're
And
talking
it's not
about.
like the teachers are artists who could not make it to the industry,
Yeah,
Well,
which is very often the case,
well,
at least in Finland.
well. Rip
well,
Finnish artists.
yeah, it's true. Like you said, connection, but the first thing that went to my mind from the previous school was like, well, there are only 10 from the 60 people who are still working in the game industry. Like,
That's pretty good.
like
What
the
is that? That's like 1/6. That's 13%. What's the average? Like
yeah, and
five?
from those 10, 8 are developers.
Oh, okay. Well, here they count if you're working at a store that sells art supplies, that you're working in the art industry,
Oh,
quote unquote.
nice.
So our numbers are way more inflated. So
Well,
yeah,
It's a sad story.
yeah. Well, it's a hard gig, right?
Oh, it is.
It's definitely like, I mean, 3D is a little bit like more um like you can become a really great 3D modeler,
Mhm.
right? But and it's like you can test that by, you can model assets very well. But to become Rangia is like, it's
yeah.
kind of a like an open-ended question. Like, how do
Yeah.
you do that? I want to do
I
that.
think with 3D, it's easier to get to the point where you can do work.
Be employable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's
I
very in
agree.
demand, I would say.
With
Yeah,
2D,
very in
it's
demand.
like you really have to practice super long that so your work is even close to that you can actually get money with it, or well,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
get
yeah.
actual
or
work, not like furry commissions.
or
Oof.
or it has it to do with like I don't know if I'm wrong. No, it's just an idea, but has it to do with like the amount of jobs in 2D compared to 3D?
Yeah, sure. That's definitely one of the
Yeah,
things.
well, yeah, that's one. But like 3D, like even if you have done like 3D for 1 year, it still might look pretty decent because, well, not decent comparing the like better 3D work, but decent comparing the 1 year of 2D art.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah,
Because yeah,
it's
But on the other hand, I have this good friend of mine,
yeah,
and he never did 3D, but
yeah,
he's decent at drawing. He can do like he knows the fundamentals, he knows how to construct scene like in 2D. But he decided to switch, and believe it or not, but I think he's ready to get a job in 6 months, and this is now his second month. He's working in 3D, and all this knowledge in 2D about art fundamentals and how shape work and everything
yeah, definitely
is
translates.
yeah, is boosting him like hugely compared to somebody who never
Yeah,
has drawn.
yeah. I've technically done professional 3D. I made when I was still working as concept artist. I made actually at some point I made like two 3D assets for 1K. they needed
Oh,
some
God.
quick assets, and I had ZBrush license on my workpiece, and they was like, okay, you can sculpt a little bit. Can you do like 2 piles of snow? And I was like, oh, well, okay, I'm gonna try. So
Yeah.
technically, I'm professional 3D artist.
Wow. I did 3D art for a RevShare game on Reddit one time, and yeah, that's why I had like ZBrush and fucking 3D Max on my computer, and I used it like one time. Imagine learning how to use fucking 3D Max so you could draw a pillar or something for a fucking video game. That's what I.
Yeah, or
That's what I
like
did.
basically, there are a lot of concept artists who are 3D artists.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they use it as like
Yeah,
Yeah, I do use 3D. Well, not very often, but sometimes I might do sculpt with zebra.
yeah, it's very useful.
yeah.
I would say.
Just get those rough shapes in it and then paint over it. Like has become the industry standard for sci-fi pieces.
Yeah, because they're
You
so
don't have to. You
convoluted.
don't have to use 3D or even photos if you don't. But well, it kind of depends on the job. Concept artists tend to use shortcuts more because it's more about speed. But illustration, you don't really have to use those that much, and you don't have to use them for uh, concept arts either. But even well, if you are working for films, then it's a bit different because you have to do photorealistic stuff. So it's very often just like matte painting and photo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's also like down to style. Like someone who just paints over. Like I've seen a lot of like paint over styles, which are like a lot of artists tend to use this similar style. But when I look at Darn's work, I'm like, okay, that's purely him because it's like his stamp.
Yeah, it's my mistakes. It's definitely has my what's it called. But yeah, I guess that's kind of what for me what is important in art is like the kind of the good with the bad and yeah, I don't know. Eventually I'm going to be using 3D more I think than I am now cuz like
Yeah.
I'm getting to the point where I want to try something that's so difficult that I can barely put it in like 2D, and so like I need something to have what's it called, especially for sci-fi, because you have some kind of like very complex subject matter, and you want to do it right, and it's a little
Yeah.
difficult.
It's a little bit much. And this
Yeah,
I probably shared his art session before. I'm not sure. It's like this guy who lives in the same town as me.
Yeah,
He
that's
makes
cool
a
painting.
he makes a shit ton of sci-fi stuff.
there's a guy named Chad Paul Chaddison. He does mainly sci-fi, and it's probably some of my favorite sci-fi, and I think he uses 3D quite a bit because I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure he uses 3D quite a
I
bit.
think I know. Maybe the style looks familiar.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one on the
Uh,
stream at the moment.
Paul Chaddison. Paul Chaddison.
Can you
Very strong.
browse through his art session quickly? Just show the
Okay.
thumbnail
Yeah, sure. I'll just do it quickly.
because I'm seeing if the one.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely 3D, but like it's it's 3D, but it's got the sensibilities
It
that
for me this looks like too much 3D. You know,
is very 3D,
it's
but
like
it
where the piece I showed you is just like you only use the shapes, the basic shapes, and then paint over.
Well, in the end, it's the end result that matters.
yeah, and it's good stuff. Like it looks like it would be real. Like what is good sci-fi? And good sci-fi means something that isn't real now, but like tomorrow it could be real. And that's kind of like he's able to sell that feel, I think. And that's why it's very effective. I think, and he has a good eye for lighting and how to set up the composition. I think, because it's always like, he always uses interesting cutoff angles for comps, and he has a good idea of how to use mass too, like how to show mass. Like all of these look like incredibly massive, incredible. Like you feel like you're dwarfed by the image, and it's like there's something to that what's it called. Plus, he uses Photoshop to paint over everything usually. So.
He seems like he uses all kinds of like photos and 3D and everything.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. I think he's not afraid of.
yeah, definitely. But it doesn't really matter. The client doesn't really care.
Yeah, yeah. I would assume like his clients probably don't give a shit. Good. I don't know. I always wanted to do I always wanted to do stuff um with like a paintbrush, but I'm working with a digitizer, so it's so far away from
Yeah, I prefer painting everything. It just I don't know. I'm not that well. I think it's easier because I'm more used to just painting everything. I
yeah,
do
yeah. I think I'm
use
just being
like
lazy.
references and sometimes I use photos, but with personal work, I usually just paint. And very often I just paint everything anyway. But I'm not staying away from photos because I think it's like
It's gonna corrupt your art.
yeah, that's not like any reason. I don't
Yeah.
really think
Well,
like that.
yeah, you should do what you feel comfortable with and where you're the fastest with it.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I'm like
I
at the
mean,
moment I'm probably faster just painting myself everything, but
exactly.
uh,
Yeah.
I do wanna start learning how to use photos to speed up my process
I want to learn
without
how to use
actually
3D a little bit.
messing up the quality of my work.
Yeah, yeah. That's the difficult part, to incorporate a new tool, a massive new tool, into your workflow, and then still kind of retain that
Yeah,
whatever the voice or your mistakes,
yeah,
because
yeah.
those will go away, and then you're just like, oh,
Y-
that's not me.
Yep.
One thing I've done is with one of my paintings. I don't know if you remember, Dan. It's the one with the twisting heads. The faces are twisting towards the center point. It's like it's from like 2015. It's quite old already. But with that one, I actually took a photo of a face. I like or a few photos, and then I like basically made photo manipulation. I just like used twisted the photos around and made that composition and the picture, and then I used that as my reference and painted everything. That
Hmm.
was kind of like I used the photos to help me, but and I used the photos to make the first picture, but then I just used the first picture as a reference to make my own painting. So my own painting didn't have any photos, and it has my style, but I use
Yeah,
photos to help me create it.
yeah. That sounds like yeah, a good
That
way
was
of
yeah,
solving.
that was no well. It was basically just using references. I just
Basically,
manipulated the
yeah,
references first.
yeah. Um, yeah. I think whatever works is like, because when I say you should just use everything, you have to understand what problems will come up. Um, so if I wanted a painting look and I was using 3D, I would have to solve those the problems that 3D creates that make it not look painted.
Yeah.
And so sometimes that is slower than just painting it.
Yeah, when I was
Because
working as concept, I did do quite some painting over 3D model because there was like, okay, I was working closely with this 3D guy, and he basically did like, okay, this is the inside of the spaceship, like a rough 3D model, and he threw the picture to me, and then I painted the interior of the spaceship over the 3D model, and it's actually was like more difficult for me to paint over 3D model than paint from scratch because at that point I wasn't really used to that, but yeah, it's a bit different to paint over a 3D model. than just
Yeah.
paint from scratch.
That's one thing 3D artists have a harder time on than 2D artists. Is like distincting like, how do you say that? Like,
Oh, your style from the other 3D artists,
yeah, basically how
making it
to,
distinct.
yeah, how to have a distinct style.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
like
guess
a
it.
lot of 3D artists are so boring, just the same thing.
Yeah, I guess it's not so much about like the style of the 3D model. It's more about the style of the overall design of the 3D or the character or whatever you are doing the 3D model.
Yeah, like Ben Morrow would be like a very unique 3D guy, I would say, or at least he's somewhere
And depending
somewhere
like
in
if
there.
you do like have like textures in the 3D model, I guess that's you can have your own style with textures as well.
Mm-hmm. And also just like how do you translate shape or your projects that you share? Like a lot of projects that I see are like just so generic, and some people like come up with some really creative stuff. And that's where you can see the difference if an artist is just like trying to copy stuff from the real world or also thinking about design, coming up with nice ideas.
Yeah. I'm definitely not averse to copying or at least referencing because I still have Largia's work like right there. But yeah, I definitely I think like in parts of my process still feel very 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 uncomfortable, and so I want to get a good start, and then I'll reference something, and then once I have that confidence, then I'll turn it off. Like tomorrow morning, I'm probably not gonna start with Renjia's picture in front of me, and then from there, I'll try to paint my own original thing, more original, more original. I'll play with the colors and I'll change the what's called, and I'll try to figure out what was good about Renjia's work that I tried to understand, and if I understood it, then I could replicate it, right? Should be able to anyway. And so yeah, it is some of it is copying, but yeah, just make
Well,
sure it's not
nothing
all
is
copy.
completely unique, yeah.
Sure, yeah, of course, of course,
That's how you get better at stealing.
yeah. Stealing and remixing, yeah, sure, yeah. Stealing is important. We're all stealing from someone. Just sometimes you don't see the theft in front of you, so you assume that they're not. So with me, it's very easy to see who I'm stealing from. With someone like Rangia, like you could be stealing from Picasso. We'd
Well,
never
it's not
know.
completely the same. Like
No,
I can
it's
see
not.
the
No.
inspiration and like the building in the background, but like the composition is completely different.
Yeah, I'm doing it like, yeah, I really like the colors, so I wanted to try out some of them because like I can't arrive at these colors. I don't know how he arrives at them, and it doesn't seem like it's just observational drawing from nature that he gets this, because like I've done observational drawing and I don't usually see these types of colors. I see very bland, or um maybe he's just been doing it for so long that he knows how to emphasize and how to um use a lot of stuff, a lot of knowledge that I just don't have. So I'm just gonna just keep copying until I get it. Or you know what? Like if I copy it and I get it right, then next time I do it, I won't have to do that. I'll just be able to.
Hmm. How long
Um,
have you been doing arts since now?
oh, it's been a while. I've been doing this for 7 years, I think. 7 years of art. So yeah, 2D takes a
Damn.
while.
When did
2D takes
you
a
start practicing 2D? Like actually practicing to make it into your profession?
2012.
Oh,
So that was
yeah. I think it was 2012 as well. That's when
2012,
yeah.
2013, something.
I started at like 2008. I got my first vegan tablet, and I started drawing. I just drew like badly done anime girls for like few years, and then I found the Feng Zhu's design cinema YouTube videos, and then I actually found out that there are actually people doing this as their work and actually doing stuff for video games, painting stuff for video games and stuff. That's when I actually started like, this is what I want to do, and I started practicing for it. Yeah, around 2012, I think. 2011 to 2013, somewhere in between there.
Mm.
Because I actually didn't know that you can actually do that as a job. Because I live in Finland, we don't know about stuff like that.
Drink for a living. Gotcha.
Yeah, and it's like even nowadays people don't really understand it as a job.
Oh no, definitely not. Try telling normies about like, well, yeah, I do book covers. It's like, okay, you can kind of get away with that. But if you try to tell them something like,
I do art.
I make concepts for fucking things, you know, it's like, yeah, but what does that actually mean? Yeah,
Well,
Ixie started in 2015. Wow, when did you start, Leica?
me? Bum, 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 bum. Um, s- r- 5 years ago. So basically, there was this class on middle school, like on high school, which was a test, and it's basically like technology class, and they had a 3D printer, and I was making stuff in SolidWorks, and at some point I was like 3D printing like at nearly every week, and teacher was like, "Hey, did you know there are multiple uh, uh, like courses basically who do stuff with 3D?" And I'm like, "Really?" And I saw like I went to school to visit to see what they do like for they basically do those technical stuff, technical 3D. I was like, damn, this is boring. I'm not never gonna do this. And then I went to another school which does game art, and I was like, nice, I'm done. I'm gonna study here, and that's how I joined the shithole.
Yeah. Well, guess that's how they got you with the cake, but you need the bread. You need the meat and the potatoes, and that is, you know, the technical art, the harsh and boring stuff. I mean, I feel the same way about like perspective.
Well,
Um,
the thing is, I'm happy that I didn't join because I like the games. Because I didn't grow up with a lot of games. I I like gaming, but I never had the time to game in my youth. So at least I didn't go. I knew what I was trying to be. Like doing 3D was my passion, and I didn't went for the games. So I'm happy for that at least. Because like 90% of my classmates now are like, I do this because I like games, and I'm like, wait till you go on internship and you have to make like 60 tables.
fire hydrants. Yeah.
It's fun, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, whatever way you get that those jobs, then like it's all worth it. So,
Well, it's
you know,
better than doing some mindless work. No, should be happy.
yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a difficult question. You know, like what is happiness? And
Well,
difficult question, but yeah, probably happier. Let's say it's happier than uh than I than I am when I'm doing like my shitty jobs. Yeah, for sure.
The thing about games, working in like this creative work is that always have the feeling like what like I want once this idea like got in my head is like once you stop with it, then you kind of realize, or like when you quit doing the professional chase game, is when you realize like the amazing journey you had. It's like too fake for now, like to enjoy it, but you kind of enjoy it, but you don't always realize it.
Yeah, sure.
So,
No, I'm like I know this is the best time. Sure, this is the best of times. But it's still like, yeah, yeah. I definitely like what I do. That's why I do it. But it is kind of it's like it's difficult, and there's all this stuff that's attached to it, and like I kind of wish that some of the parts were over already, but you know when they will be, um, it'll be worth it, I guess. So, yeah.
we're
Anyways,
we're all in the same boat, at least.
yeah, I think so.
So
Except Jesse.
if we'll sink, we all sink.
Jesse's not sick. Jesse
What?
does not sick.
But I am what? I wasn't listening. I'm a boat.
Yeah, you're a boat. That's exactly it. I have to cut off here because I gotta do a bunch of other stuff that's not art related. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jesse and Leica, for the chat.
You're welcome.
And
Yep.
yeah, thanks for watching.
Was fun.
All right.
Oh, I'm so fucking